Three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to every single one of you. Welcome to day 2 of the 7th annual Township Economy Summit. I'm happy. Thank you, sir. Sure. Usually when someone greets, they greet you back. Sanbalang. Jumalang. Molweni. Nda. Okay, it gives me an indication of who's in the room. We are going to begin our program. As I said yesterday, time waits for no man. Can I see by show of hands, who of you were here yesterday? Not just in the spirit, but physically. Who of you were here yesterday? Who of you thought that yesterday was amazing? Okay? Who of you came with someone? You came with a friend. Not your daughter, please. Because you couldn't leave her anywhere else. So you're like, let's go. You came with two. You came with two friends. Bagubi. Where are the five? Where are the five new people from today? They went outside. Five. You came with five new people. And you told me. Please make sure that you see me. I would like to give you a prize. I'm going to give you a prize. We're going to make sure that we get you either a t-shirt. Give her a round of applause. She heard the instruction yesterday. I want someone who came with the most. And if you say you came with six, so this is still an opportunity. I see some of you, you've been taking pictures, you're taking videos, you're telling people where you are. We humbly ask, just show on your social media platforms, tell people where you are, and invite them. Because there's no other place to be than this summit this morning. All right. Okay, so we are going to begin. Make sure that the guys have got the video ready. Amachita mapansula. No on. Okay, sure. Laba bazosithola phambili. All right.
Sonke sibuye kasi. A clarion call and a reminder that our deepest power is deeply ingrained in us. We have the power and the potential to build. The township were spaces that were segregated, created to separate individuals of color from mainstream economic opportunities, but somehow, Abokoko Nabomkulu, which our forefathers found ways of operating outside this red tape and the system that ruled them out. Individuals in the township are colorful, they are vibrant, they are creative. They find ways to navigate in spaces where we're told those are rocks and flowers don't grow. but we found ways of growing trees on rocks because we are township, we are creative. The township economy contributes a significant amount to South Africa's GDP, but has birthed business leaders that have charted the tone and built those in the various industries. We are township because the township is the greatest export that you will find. Some of the most amazing artists, creatives, entrepreneurs, builders, thought leaders, thinkers, revolutionaries all come from Ekasi. Sonke sibuya Ekasi.
Ladies and gentlemen, rising phonics Pansila Kuta Bashapeleng Matsoho. Come on, Tembisa, we can do better. Tabashapeleng Matsoho. Matsoho, Matsoho, Matsoho. I'm ngathi ngakhipha iskipha. But ngisespanini, so angeke ngiskiphe iskipha. What I want to do, Bafethu, just quickly, can I have a spokesperson saying just one representative? Okhona ukukhuluma. Danko. So, niyazi Bafethu, etamachita asiphandela, but besides nokuphanda, this actually on its own could be a business. Because it's entertainment, right? So we shouldn't just see it as nyapanda. But also it's important that when you get an opportunity, you brand yourself and people know about you. So I'm going to give you an opportunity very quickly. Ngabobani, how do people get hold of you? Here's your opportunity. Yazi December, abantu banama events, what. How do people book you guys? We want to make sure that you're booked.
Sanbonani, Dumelang, Absheni, Lekai, and Nakalibito, Kepatucha Zotabana Kemovenda, Marabam Pizza Cascons, Ndawi. Ngamba namachitawa Rising Phoenix Pansula Crew. Si specializer go kama dance, piano, kamput, Spansula. Tholakala kuma Facebook, Instagram, all social media platforms as Rising Phoenix Pansula Crew. I'm a number phone if you have wedding, birthday party, yes, we would like to celebrate with you. I'm a number phone 072 324 6701. If you know Bonnie Entertainment, Yamajita, now my number 072 324 6701. Sacholagara, go on kama social media platforms. Into esiyenzayo nathi yasikhiphe etradini.
Yeah.
Siyakwazi ukuphusha ngayo sithengise izinto endlini.
Yeah.
Nathi siyazama, as we are still the young ones, we are still trying to build ourselves. Siyabonga for ukuthi Tembisa Township Economy nayo isipithuba lokuthi manje sizoperform idate nezikanje asijoyelanga. Then thank you.
Danko. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Rising Phonics Pansula Crew. Abagatledi. They'll be back again after lunch to give us more entertainment, to get the energy up in the room. I'm going to call upon stage Lisedi, who is a poet, to give us a poem. The stage name is Lisedi Langa Koparem Shapeleng Matsoho. So this poem is a poem on day 1 of the summit. It's a recap of what took place on day one. So, those of you who've gone to poet sessions, you know you don't clap. You go with the flow. Liseni, the stage is yours.
Thank you guys for your time. The name of the film is Rise, the Rise of a Kasi Hustler. In the heartbeat of Township, where the streets hum low, where dreams ride taxis and ambitions overflow, there stands a hustler. Eyes sharp, pockets thin, building empires from dust, refusing ever to begin. Business here is a rhythm, a pulse beneath the noise. Entrepreneurship not by chance, but by choice. Casinomics in motion, small coins with big vision, turning corners into markets with relentless precision. At the view in Tembisa, the alliance came alive. Township entrepreneurship, building futures that thrive. Day one was a spark, a day of energy, raw, and dreams that are bold. Stories poured out, hotter than township tea. Sibusiso had us laughing, dropping wisdom in disguise. Serious guys wear casual, whilst we wear suits with straight face but no lies. He said, we rock suits to already look like we are paid. But in Kasi, confidence is key. Then Marang stepped in, sharpening our aim with a pitch. She taught us how to own the game and take the stage. To our 6 finalists, I say take stage, for it all lies in between your hands. Claim your spotlight, entrepreneurs. Your moment has arrived. Grab that chance while it's still there, because it will never come again. Connect, linking dreams that start fresh and bring something new. Opaleng Group standing firm with a purpose that inspires. Queen Greens growing hope from township solid desires. Sidekick Chaka, watching vision turn into stride. Soweto Drift Academy, where passion lives to ride. And Lifeway Imbato brands, shaping stories with pride. 6 names carved in hustle. 6 names that break, not only break townships, but break Kasi-economics. For every locked door that's a spirit newly dawn. Failure is a tutor. Harsh lessons, deep scars. But when fallen stars burn among the stars, remember what Mr. Mkwanazi said. If I am the smartest in the room, then I am in the wrong room. So rise again, hustler. Even when the night feels very long, even when the courage shakes, remember that you are strong. True success leaves breadcrumbs. Not my words, Mr. Balabala. Your township is a campus. Your stories has not yet been written. And every setback you survive is proof that you won't be bitten. Just like Hammond said, we all have a story to tell. So tell yours. Tell it differently. Be unique, be authentic, and be you. The fire in your hustle, the flame that will up. And Willie said, we are not waiting for the future, but we are creating the future. So townships are a hub of opportunity. Wherever you go, wherever you are, stay true to you. So stand tall, Kasi Giant, because today you're about to rise. Thank you.
Come back, come back, come back, come back. The poem is done, so now we can clap. Two things. Firstly, I'm going to need a photo of you. I need you to stand right in the middle. Look straight into that camera. Give your biggest, brightest smile. Happy? Fantastic. So, no, don't go. Don't go. One thing that I've learned before we get into the introduction, having done this for 10 years, is those who are able to get opportunities are people who are very intentional about positioning themselves. Not every chance. It's not like you're bragging and you're telling us how great you are. But when the opportunity comes and you've got a product or you've got a service, people don't want to go, but how do we book her? How do we get opportunity. Someone is saying, I love that poem. I want to find out more. Maybe you've got a book. Let the people know. Here's the platform.
Hi again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lesedi Langa. And you guys can find me on social media platforms, Lesedi__Langa. And for those who would like my personal number, it is 068-570-0046. And yes, I do poetry, different kinds of poetry, spoken word poetry, and I am also a comedian. So I'll be back to make you guys laugh.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Lesedi Langa. Only speak to about poetry, nothing else. It's a business and a personal number. All right, so it's day 2. You know the culture. You know how we start off our sessions. Amachita, Rising Phonics, they took us to this level. They took us to another. They actually set the bar for today. So we're going to take it up to the next level. You know how we do what we do here at T? So can everyone please stand? You know how we do what we do, right? Are we ready? Are we ready? So you need both your hands up. For those of you who are not here, I'm going to act as if it's your first time. It's also an opportunity for you. All right, so this is our countdown. If you don't know how we do it, we have both hands up. We count down from 10. It's quite significant why we're counting down from 10, because it's also T's 10th year anniversary this year. So it's been 10 years of inspiring, empowering township entrepreneurs. And obviously, if there's no entrepreneurs, there's no T. So we are because you are. So we want to thank you to 10 more years. We ain't going anywhere to 10 more years. So we're counting down from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. But with energy, because yesterday was like 10, 9, 8, that's wrong. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag, listen to this one for today. Hashtag, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, beke lebeke. Only 2. Hashtag, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, beke lebeke. Are we together? Ask the person on your left and on your right, are they ready? So let's have the hands up. I was getting a lot of energy from my left-hand side yesterday. Was it the right or was it the left? And the knees, was it the right or was it the left? Okay, oh, okay. Okay, it looks as though it was the right. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, and then hashtag, join us for tea, hashtag, together, beke lebeke. Are we ready? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Yes. Future millionaires, are we ready? Yes. And the knees, are we ready? Yes. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, beke lebeke, beke lebeke, beke lebeke, beke lebeke, beke lebeke. All right. Okay. Okay. That was okay. It was fine. It was okay. We're going to do it one more time. There's someone standing outside. Funi tea, funi coffee. Masimenze na betshela us. What's happening inside here? One more time. I need the hands up. You must keep the hands up. Keep the hands up. Keep the hands up. Don't drop the hands. Are we ready? That was a 7. Better than yesterday. But I think we can take it to the next level one more time. Yeah? Are we together? Fantastic. Township entrepreneurs, let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, beke lebeke. One more time, as loud as we can. Hashtag, Shapang Matoho, 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 Matoho. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Give yourselves a round of applause. Ishapeleng matsoho. Fantastic. Now I need you to look at the person on your left and on your right and say to them, you are the next millionaire. Okay, say it like you mean it. You are the next millionaire. Come on, one more time. You are the next millionaire. Ishapeleng matsoho, ishapeleng matsoho. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Current and future millionaires, current and future billionaires, current and future job creators, current and future hustlers, the backbone of the South African economy. I'm talking to every single one of you seated here today. Thank you so much for joining us today for day 2 of the 7th annual Township Economy Summit. It's a Friday. You woke up, you dressed up, you showed up. And that's what matters. So, Kupali Shapeleng Matsoho, I would love you to give yourselves another round of applause. We are also streaming live on our Facebook page, on our YouTube page. I know we've got hundreds and thousands, rather, of entrepreneurs from all over the country, actually all over the world, who are tuning in on our live stream. So to our online audience, online family, a warm welcome to every single one of you, whether you are in Zanin, whether you're in Midolensi, whether you're in Khayelitsha, whether you're in Mlazi, whether you're in Nyamazana, Mpumalanga, welcome. Thank you for joining us. This is the 7th annual Township Economy Summit, day 2. Please do not move. Tell us who you are. Tell us where you're tuning in from. It's an opportunity as well for you to showcase your business. Use that platform on our live stream. It's for you. Let's give our online audience a round of applause. Kupaba Shapeleng Matsoho as well. My name is Spusiso Joshua Mulimi, and today I have the privilege of being your MC. So yesterday was day 1. You enjoyed it, right? I think I'm not going to say much because the poem encapsulated what day 1 was about, right? There were 20 finalists. 20, today there's 6. And later on, I was speaking to the team behind the scene. It seems as though the prize has gone up. And I'm being told that the more energy you have, the more the prize can go up. But the prize has gone up. 20 incredible township entrepreneurs with incredible businesses. Some from the Eastern Cape, some from Mafikeng, some from Soweto, but coming together right here in Tembisa. This is what it's about. We're changing this narrative of we only travel to go and have fun. It's not about that. And we are showing it here today. So it was an incredible day with the Mbaula chat. If you missed it, I need to go and rewatch the Mbaula chat that was taking place with Mr. Mkwanaz, because the jams that were dropped yesterday, yeah. If you missed it online, if you missed it here, please go and watch it again on YouTube. Everything that took place yesterday is going to be uploaded on our social media platforms. So you can go back and watch it and look at it again and listen and listen and learn. A couple of house rules before I introduce our first speaker for today. The bathrooms, for those of you who don't know where they are, you exit right where you entered, you turn left, you go 40 meters, you'll see the bathrooms on your left-hand side. And for those of you who do smoke, I've been asked to ask you, if you want to smoke just for precaution measures, please go and smoke by where the bathrooms are. Secondly, please make sure that your phones are on silent. Especially those of you. You know yourselves. Make sure that your phones are on silent as we are live streaming. And then our 2 hashtags for today, hashtag TEAS 2025. TEAS 2025. So whether you're uploading to Facebook, you're uploading on Instagram, on Twitter, we humbly ask, use those hashtags so that we can locate you, we can see what you're saying, we can retweet, you're posting your business, we're sharing it with our community. So it's hashtag TEAS 2025, and the second hashtag is join us for tea. Please use those 2 hashtags for today. All right, one last announcement, and then I am going to introduce an incredible lady from WNR CETA to do the keynote address. Competition. Show of hands, those of you who would love a prize today from Nedbank. You don't know what it is, but you would love it. Hands again. All right, who of you went to go and register at Nedbank yesterday? It's like you say you want the prize, but you don't want to do the things that can get you the prize. Maybe you don't know what the prize is. Let me quickly tell you. Our partner, Nedbank, is not just here. They're also just there on the right-hand side. But they are driving growth, development, and support of small businesses in the township economy. We've had the privilege of traveling with them to different townships in the last 3 years. It's been incredible. So, they've got 2 opportunities for you, 2 prizes to give away, more prizes to give away, actually, I'm being told. Here's the first one. Please listen very carefully. I'm going to be very slow, but very clear. The Nedbank POS competition. If you want to make payments simple and professional, this is your chance to win one of 4 Nedbank POS no-print device worth 1,299 each. For today, you snooze, you lose. So why this device? You can also look at the screen to find out more information on how you can enter. This device is a game changer. Affordable and compact. It's a once-off fee of 1,299. It's lightweight, it's portable, same-day deposits into your account. You can use the Visa, you can use the MasterCard. When it comes to connectivity, networking, this device is for you. 4G, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth enabled. Management tool, extras, you've got access to merchant finance up to 1.5 million, digital receipts only. So it's not like someone purchases a product from you and then it may sleep. Everything is recorded on this device. So please go and make sure that you see the Nedbank bankers. What do you need to do? Lastly, okay, Spuda, Sukzwile, here's this competition, Singena Ganjan. You can also look at the screen. 1, you need to open a Nedbank small business account. So our konukwina unganayo account in Nedbank. Very important. Number 2, if you already do, show your existing Nedbank small business account to the Nedbank bankers. And then, when you've opened a new account, and this is incredible, you get 2 years with 0 free monthly fees if you open a Nedbank startup bundle, plus quick digital onboarding in under 10 minutes. That's not all. Nedbank wants you to shine online. This is the second competition. And then we wrap up. That's where Simply Biz, powered by Nedbank, comes in. A completely free business platform designed to help you start, run, and grow your empire. What you need to do is you need to scan the QR code at the Nedbank stand, and the entries, they close today at 2 p.m. Ungazi kimi uthi amarisbuda ngifuna ukenter soku 2:30 ulate amarisbuda anishelanga ngesikhathi siqeda ukufika thina. Entries close today at 2 p.m. Scan the QR code and you stand a chance of winning an online brand courtesy of Nedbank worth 10,000 rand. Right here today. Isn't that amazing? Let's give Nedbank a round of applause. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's give Nedbank a round of applause. Fantastic. Let me welcome onto stage Martha Shingane, from W&R SETA, Wholesale and Retail SETA, Manager, Marketing and Communications at W&R SETA. Martha, please can you come onto stage? Ngicela simshayeleni izandla as she comes onto stage. Tembisa, bekangekho izolo, asimboniseni uthando. Let's show some love for Martha Shingani all the way from W&R SETA. The stage is yours.
Thank you so very much. It's very difficult to speak after such a brilliant MC. Let's give it up for Ubud as with Lisa. He's doing an absolutely great job. Good morning, entrepreneurs. Good morning, hustlers. Good morning, breadwinners. Good morning, history makers. Good morning, world changers. Because that's exactly who you are. I stand here in front of you and I am in awe. My name is Martha Shingange, as introduced, and I have the greatest pleasure of serving the wholesale and retail sector, including yourselves, and I'm heading up marketing and communications at the W&R SETA. It truly is a pleasure for us to be here. We are a friend of tea. We have been together with them since around 2016. So we've walked with this journey because we believe in what we do. So I'm just going to say quick thank yous, just 2 thank yous. Firstly, to Nedbank, and I can see that they are greening this entire room, so they've really showed up very well, so we love that, because it is collaboration. We thank them that they've given us this opportunity as well as the main sponsor, because we just come right under them. So we didn't even have this opportunity, but they said, because it is in the line of collaboration, you can also have the stage to just say something. So we do appreciate it. So from one green brand to another green brand, because we are also the green brand, we do appreciate this collaboration. So thank you so much, and let's give a round of applause to the Green Bank. Thank you so much, Nedbank. Then I also want us to celebrate a pioneer, a giant in township entrepreneurship. I know he's probably hiding somewhere. I hope he's somewhere in this room. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm applause to Ubud Bulelani. I don't know where he is somewhere. Let's just appreciate him. But Bulelani, where are you? Can we see you? Are you somewhere here? I know he's very busy. He's so hands-on. He's so passionate about what he does. So he's probably making sure that everything runs as it should. I think we really do need to honor this gentleman for actually sowing himself into township entrepreneurship. He's not only known here in Tembisa, he's been through to almost every part of South Africa, and that really shows his heart for township development, and for that, we absolutely honor him. And I'm not a very energy person, so I'm not even going to try to be like Usbu, but I'm going to try and do something. Entrepreneurs, can you please just stand up? Can you please just stand up? All of you, please just stand up. So, as you are aware, in November, we celebrate Entrepreneurship Month. It's a very important time for entrepreneurs. Also this week is the Global Entrepreneurship Week. And as we know, the leaders of the world are actually gathering here in South Africa. And entrepreneurship is one of the topics that are a top discussion. So I want you to face another entrepreneur. Give them a hug, give them a handshake, or a high five, and say, congratulations, well done. Celebrate each other and give yourselves a round of applause. Celebrate yourselves, celebrate yourselves, celebrate yourselves, entrepreneurs. Celebrate yourselves. Celebrate yourselves. Thank you so very much. Thank you, and you may take your seats. Thank you so much. I hope that gave you some encouragement. I really do, because I think throughout the year, most of the time when we gather is to complain about the things that are not going right. We are complaining out of frustration, and understandably so. But this is a platform to celebrate you, and I hope you are feeling celebrated, because you are the hope of our country. I really do admire entrepreneurs, because for me, I don't even think that I've got half the courage that you have for going out there and creating something. So you are worth being celebrated. So I'm really not going to take up a lot of time, and thank you for this opportunity, but I believe that the entire lineup for this morning and the afternoon is going to serve you well, because there are some exciting and insightful engagements that we would like for you to really enjoy. Just to quickly share with you what we do from the wholesale and retail SETA. So yesterday when I came here, I was quite excited. I spoke to the lady who was actually here on the stage, our poet. So she's also an entrepreneur, and she was telling me that she's been onto one of our programs. So that was very exciting for me, because by show of hands, can I see, especially from the entrepreneurs, who knows about the wholesale and retail SETA? You guys are disqualified because you are beneficiaries, so you can put your hands down. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, the lights are very bright. I'm struggling to see, but I think I saw a hand here, but very few hands. There are very few hands, and that is the reason why we partner with organizations such as T, because they are here in the township, in the communities. They know you, so we partner with them so that we can share with you the good story of skills development. So as the WNR SETA, we are a government entity. We are under the Department of Higher Education and Training. So I think already that tells you that we are into education and training, or skills development. So we work within the wholesale and retail space. There are 21 SETAs. All of us work in different sectors of the economy. So ours is retail. And I think you know that retail is one of the biggest sectors in our economy. It's actually the third one after mining. And one other sector. So we are here in the township. You are here. Most of you, I can guarantee you that 90% of the entrepreneurs who are here are actually retailers. So as the WNR SETA, you are a very important stakeholder for us. We are here to serve you, because we need to ensure that as entrepreneurs, you grow your businesses. That is very important, because as entrepreneurs, you are awake to the reality that our country does not have any jobs anymore. Is that not correct? I know where I work, we don't have any jobs anymore. Government has been saying we don't have jobs anymore. The private sector is also saying, sorry, we do not have jobs. So what do? We start our own businesses. And that's what you have done. And it's a very brave thing. It's very courageous of you, and we love it. So we understand that some of you, it's out of passion that you have decided to go into entrepreneurship, besides the fact that you needed that job. But you can make things happen. You know, some of you have got really business minds, and very brilliant business minds. But then you don't know how to go about starting your business. And the beauty about today, for us as the WNR SETA being here, is that as much as I'm going to tell you absolutely beautiful things that you would like to be part of, I've also brought our own beneficiaries, so that you don't think that these people, they're selling us pies in the skies. So there will be people who will be talking to you about some of the work that we have done with them. Another one was speaking yesterday, so I'm sure you understand that I'm leaning towards that side. They are part of the winners, you know, because they have been part of our program. So we are very excited to see what they are doing. So at the SETA, we've got various programs for entrepreneurs. Retail comprises about 80% small businesses. So the rest of your macros and your Woolworths, your Truworths, your boxes, they are about 20%. So it means that as a SETA, we work very tirelessly to make sure that we cater for small businesses. And we do this in various ways. But the core of what we do is skills development. We need to ensure that as a small business, you can run your business. So business management skills are very important when we come to the topic of why we are here, entrepreneurship, particularly amongst young people, because that is the future is. We make sure that as an entrepreneur, we are able to assist you to get opportunities to start your own businesses. So you come here, and we now know that as young people, you have brilliant ideas, isn't it? Yesterday, we were here, we were listening to innovations. I was sitting there, I was like, where am I? because it was absolutely brilliant. And what I love was that your ideas that you have, they actually are aligned with the work that we do. You are into digital transformation, which is absolutely beautiful. There was a lady here who spoke about a career guidance platform that she has, and was like, wow, you are aligned because we have something like that. Maybe we need to talk. So it was actually quite inspiring. So those ideas, the WNRC, we want to support them. But obviously, they must be in retail. I know there are others who are into mining, into tech. So as the WNRC, our focus is in retail. So we want to make sure that you can actually run that business. So as a young person, you've got a brilliant idea, you are ready to run with it, but you don't have those skills. So as a CETA, that's where we plug in to say, how do we support you? How do we groom you? We mentor you. We get you coaches. And once you're done with your training, we also invest a little something into your business. So the one thing that we also see, which is sometimes quite sad, is that, you know, when we give young people grants or we give them cash, what they do, we go and buy Lacoste, Abo Savannah, we put them here, and all those other things that we do, which is quite sad. But anyway, we are changing things in how we do that. But we want to put a little seed into your business so that we give you that head start and a boost. Access to market, we spoke a lot about that yesterday. Where are my juice babies? Where are they? Oh, they've gone out. Okay, the gentleman who was here yesterday pitching as well from a beverage company, Luxin Juice, they are one of our beneficiaries. So access to market, we know it's a big thing. So we work with our retailers. Someone was also explaining how difficult it is that you have a great product. How do you get it into the market? So we partner with organizations that are able to assist you, because you might have a good product, but then we talk about branding. Have you branded it properly? Does it have codes? Does it have nutritional information? Does it have your, you know, all of those things that you need to make sure that you comply with. So we make sure that we take you through all of that training so that when you go to retailers, then you are compliant. So some of us, we cannot make it into retail shelves because of compliance. So as much as we think, there's a lady, okay, maybe I shouldn't make that example with her. You think this bottle of water, it's absolutely brilliant, and I'm ready to take it to the shelf. Then they're like, no, then it's not complying with this standard and another standard and other standards and other compliance issues. So we need to make sure that your product can actually make it to the market. It meets the requirements of the retailers. We've got beautiful stories, and some of them, you are seeing them on the screen, of some of the young entrepreneurs, small businesses that we have worked with. We've got a partnership with Boxer. I saw yesterday we had a farmer, which was absolutely beautiful and exciting, that they are farming and they're taking their products. Actually, what I love is that the retailers are approaching them. So we had a similar project that we ran with Boxer, whereby we were assisting SMME farmers to make sure that their crop meets retail standards. So that is some of the work that we do. The access to market, you are able to take you through that entire process. And we've got success stories from that as well, that there are products today that you will find at your Pick and Pay, at your Spar, that are actually coming from township entrepreneurs. So that is another opportunity that we have. So we are saying, how do we work together? Just on that, about working together, I just want to quickly mention that we have just opened up, I know that there are partners here, we've just opened up a funding window where we want to partner with those that are saying we are in the township, we want to assist entrepreneurs. So please do visit our website. We are here, we've got a stand there, you can get all the details, then we can share with you the details in terms of how we can partner, because as a CETA, like I've indicated, we are into skills development. If we were to partner with the green brand, they will bring in money, and because there are certain things that we cannot do. we are looking for funding, but as the SETA, we are not in the business of funding, but skilling you. So please do visit us. We would love to interact with you and share with you how your business can actually benefit, or if you're an aspiring entrepreneurship, how we can support you. So please enjoy the rest of the day, and we are truly, truly proud of you. Well done for making it this far. Thank you.
One, two. Please don't go. Thank you very much, Martha Shingane from Wholesale and Retail SETA, Marketing and Communications Manager. So there's two things. The first one is we need a photo of you.
Do you know how shy I am?
You know that photo that would go up in the shop, like when you felt like a shop steward?
Okay.
Yeah, because she's in retail.
Stop, Stuart. So, Amanda.
Yeah, no. Look straight into that camera. So please stand, yeah?
Okay.
And look straight into that camera. SK, you'll give me the heads up. If we're all good. All great. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Martha Shingani from Hold and Resale SETA. And then we have a token of appreciation to say thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you for coming out today. On behalf of T, we appreciate it. And everything that is inside, people always ask and wonder, what's inside? So everything that is inside is, there's a T t-shirt. And other products as well. There's a Get Things Done book.
My second copy, by the way.
Second copy.
I must give it to someone.
So someone will get it.
The first person who can get here gets it.
And other thing, no, because now you're gonna give away. Because you look like Oprah, you like a giver. Every single product that is inside that goodie bag, we've been intentional about purchasing from the exhibitors who are here. So yonke into engaphakathi lapha, we've bought them from exhibitors that are here with us today. When we talk about township economy and empowering township entrepreneurs, we have to be intentional. Ngeke sihambe siyothenga into emasababsini bese sinika umuntu oplome elokishini. We're not about that. So we are very, very intentional. All right. Our finalists are here. But before we get to the finalists, I'm going to call upon Mo. We call him as Mo, but if you don't know him, his name is Motiberi, Head of Strategy, Insights and Consolidations, Personal and Private Banking at Nedbank, to give us a pitching clinic before we take it over to our 6 finalists. Mo, over to you. Please can we put our hands together for Mo, all the way from Nedbank.
Hello? Can you hear me? Morning, everybody. I did say I'm from Pretoria. I'm from Pretoria. I don't stay in Pretoria. Some people were asking me for directions to Pretoria yesterday. Anyways, I've not taken over, but I've taken the pleasure helping you guys with the sort of next steps for our top 6 contestants. Do you know that the one contestant, guys, I don't know what's going on at the, but you know that there's one contestant who did their position, right? And that's what we talk about with opportunity. You have to be there. Take your opportunity, right? If you know that you might win and you leave, you might miss an opportunity, right? Anyways, before we begin, I want to introduce the judges again and thank them for the process yesterday. It was a stringent process, but now we're shifting gears, right? We have to shift gears to make it harder. Sound, please. Not make it harder, but we need to make it a process, and the best also must win, right? Okay. Anyways, to introduce our judges for the 6.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. Hello, hello. Much better. All right. Can you please put the judges' great pictures on screen? So firstly, we've got Ms. Marang Marikimani, right? I hope I got it right. Who's a process engineer, process mechanic, and a leading voice in small business systems and operational excellence. Marang helps entrepreneurs build businesses that run smoothly and scale sustainably, right? In simple terms. But I'm sure there's way more that she does with that. We've got Mr. Derek. I'm sure you guys know Mr. Derek, who's been a judge also for the grand finale, who's an MD at Ibasa, a respected advisor, author, and ecosystem builder with deep knowledge of township entrepreneurship and enterprise development. Then we've got Ms. Tolisa Muraka from Collab for Growth, who's a champion, who's a champion of collaboration-led growth and impactful township initiatives. Tolisa brings a strong perspective on community-driven value creation. Then we've got Mr. Tumelo Letsoalo, founder of Moja Garden, or Moja Cafe. I remember it as Moja Cafe. So I don't know what garden is here. Anyways, an on-the-ground entrepreneur, and I'm sure you guys heard him at our Spooking Kasi Business Workshop, which Nedbank sponsors, by the way, again. Welcome again, Ntate Tumelo. Then we've got, lastly but not least, Itumeleng Tlapane. Oh no, that's Mr. Tlapane is from Shape Cafe, yes. A creative business owner and youth-focused ecosystem advocate with insights into innovative models and township market trends. So if I remember, you're speaking a lot about how you can digitize your business when we had the discussions at one of our workshops also. So, finalists, congratulations again, right? And my role today is to provide you with clear, practical insights on what the judges will be looking for. As I said, it can't be the same. You can't give us slides and read your presentation, right? We need to see this business where it's going. We need to see who your clients are, right? So I'm going to give you practical insights, and this is for everybody else who's here, right? In all our work and day-to-day things that we experience, we sort of have to pitch in anything that we do, right? Be it negotiating what time you come back at home as a curfew, all the way to selling something to your boss, to your colleagues, and to the general public, right? So I'm just going to give you a few sort of, shall I say, tips as a finalist, but also this is related to everybody. I think Sbu did introduce me as one of the judges also, so I won't go into what I do, but yeah, I think they did yesterday. So what will we be judging, right? We'll be assessing each pitch process for me and the judges across key areas. And I've put them into 6 simple ones, right? And this you should already have as a business owner. What problem are you solving for, right? Which I think is quite clear. And what is the solution fit, right? Does the business tackle a specific problem, an urgent problem in the community, or a business need, or a gap in the industry or sector that you are sort of trying to target? And is it practical, right? We always have these ideas that we want to sort of furnish, but are they practical? Your business model, right? What is the strength? What is the value proposition that you offer to your clients? If you're going to produce something that everybody can get easily from the shop downstairs or from wherever, what is the value proposition that you are giving to them so that they can say, I will get into my car or climb into public transport and go and get that product from that business? Market understanding. Do you understand your customers? Do you understand the market that you are trying to furnish or service or get what? The most important? Money from. Do you really understand them, right? Are you trying to sell an expensive solution that's not going to sell to the market that you're trying to sell? Are you going to look at how you're going to build the type of client base that you want to do? Do you understand your customer's journey end to end? If you're trying to fill a specific gap in a customer's lifestyle or behavior or everyday need, where are you fitting in? Or are you solving for the whole journey? If that makes sense, right? Does that make sense, guys? I see you guys just look at me. I don't know if it's nerves or what, but you should be just saying, I've ticked that box, I've ticked that box. Traction and progress. What has been the progress, right? I think yesterday we saw, shall I say, the foundations of all your business, right? What you do, where you're based, your back-end story, but where's the traction? Where are you now, right? Because we also don't want to give you money, and then tomorrow we saw that, as I said, I'm originally from Pretoria. The biggest thing that people buy or they like is buying a GTI. To my sister's point about Savannah's. So we see you the GTI tomorrow telling us that you won. And it's not back into your business. Not to say there's anything wrong with GTIs, by the way, sorry. Whoever drives a GTI. Scalability and impact. Is your business scalable? Right? And if it's not scalable, that's perfectly fine. Guys, I think a lot of people try to grow too soon, too quickly, too soon. And then you realize that this business is too big for me. Your expenses are doing this, and the revenue is doing that. And you're failing to balance. You've got 100 employees, but you only need 20. Does that make sense? It's a big important thing that we look at, maybe in my space. Cost to income. You know what I mean? Because cost to income leads to how you grow your business, right? And is a potential for your business to grow, right? The last one, and I think I'm going to hand over to the one or two judges who want to give feedback also about yesterday. Pitch clarity, founder confidence, right? I struggle when people are looking at slides on stage. Maybe that's just me. If you know your business, you should even know when that slide is going to move, right? Clarity in your pitch. I hope that makes sense. Are you clear? And are you confident? Because if you're not confident, then how am I going to be confident in your business? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So guys, we're looking for clarity. We're looking for belief in the business and the ability for you to communicate your story effectively. So I'll summarize them in the 6 sort of terms that I've put. Problem, solution, and fit. Business model strength. Market understanding. Traction and progress. Scalability and impact. Pitch clarity and founder confidence. As we had mentioned, the money is going up. So in order for the money to go up, we need great pitches. So yeah, guys, I think now I'll provide you with the format for today. I think it was clear, right? Is it clear? So each finalist, or maybe let me start with the judges. Does any of the judges want to give additional sort of feedback from yesterday? Maybe I'll hand over. Is there another mic, or let me do this?
Sanbanan, Shem, I feel sorry. You guys are going to be okay, ne? Right. But I think the most important thing is that, for me, it's knowing who you are pitching to. So you guys are pitching for money, right? So you're speaking to investors that are looking to put money into your business. And therefore, the pitch has to be tailored for that. If find out who is giving you money wants to know what the business model, as Umutibedi has said, how does the business make money? And I think some of you were very scared, Izolo, to talk about the money element of your business. So I am making money through selling juice, and to date I've sold 1,000 liters or 1,000 bottles of juice, We are looking to scale to 3,000 in the next 12 months. It gives us an understanding of where you're going. So don't be afraid to talk about the money element of your business. And whilst the vision and mission value statement is great and it's important for a business because it guides you, I think you sometimes get lost in trying to read the entire thing. My vision, my values, my yebo. So I would say maybe look at a purpose statement that has four words, 4 to 5 words that you can remember, and you use that as a way of bringing others to your mission, exciting other people to jump into what you are trying to create. You understand? As opposed to, like for instance, Red Bull is giving wings. What is your statement, your two-liner, that gets people excited about what you are trying to create, and they jump on the wagon based on that? But you already know your business, and I think just own that it is your business, you know it, you understand it better than anyone. Show the results of what you've achieved, because you are not starting from scratch. You've done stuff, you've sold stuff. Tell us what you have sold, and tell us where you are going so that we can buy into that. Thank you.
I think just one thing to add. There are a few of you that did this very well yesterday, and some of you, I was so sad because the pitch was great, but then we got to the end and we're like, what do you need the money for? If you want it, what do you need the money for? If you can't answer that, it's so difficult to give you that money. I don't know what impact that money is going to make in your world. So please, what do you need the 50K for? And I hear that it's going up. So what do you need the money for? Specifics, right? You need 10,000 Rand to do digital marketing so you can attract more customers, X amount of customers in the next 12 months. You need 20,000 Rand to buy machinery because you can produce more quantities. That is the specific that is missing, but it is so crucial. So crucial. It's great that you have a great business, and you've got the customers, but we want to know where this money is, how this money is going to change your world.
Thank you, Mo. Thanks, everybody, and good luck to the finalists. I think from my side, it's just to say one thing. Know your numbers. Your numbers is not about money. Your packaging, everything that has to do with numbers, you need to know them. And also, when you give us the research or stats, verify if these are the new stats or the old stats. Because by the time you give us your stats, we Google and find that the new stats are contradicting what you've given us. So you must know your numbers and stay to the facts. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Sorry, I know it's a lot of information. It feels like they just added another chapter to your exam. But it's all about agility, right? If you're a business person or you're an entrepreneur, it's all about agility. So when you've prepared, I think it's fair to say, how do you just enhance your presentation? I think if you remain calm, you should be fine, right? Yeah. So I'll give you the sort of process for today in terms of how we're going to approach it. So each finalist will have, and I think they did a briefing on this yesterday, but if not, we'll have 5 minutes to pitch, which is great, but please, if you don't have anything to say for 5 minutes, don't use 5 minutes, right? If you can say everything in a minute, to me, I think that suffices, right, guys? Okay, we'll then engage with some questions on your pitches, if there are additional questions. So it's not to interrogate, it might be understanding, it might just to find clarity on a point that you made, right? Don't be nervous, just answer the way you see the question, right? And if you don't have the answer, to Brad Derek's point, don't tell us that it's 50 and then it's 35, right? Just say I'll have to verify. That's just a advice from me. And then obviously later this afternoon, we will announce the winner as part of the Summit Wrap-Up program. So as per yesterday's unfortunate or fortunate for one of our contestants, rule, you have to be here. If you're not here, we'll give it to the next person who deserves it, if that's fine, right? And I now know all your faces, so I don't want to see the assistant now who's coming to collect on behalf, you know? Like those music awards when somebody comes and collects. So, yeah. Guys, in simple terms, 5 minutes to pitch. We'll announce the winners as part of the summit's wrap-up program. So you are the stars of this summit. We are here to celebrate you, right? So you'll be closing off nicely with a check. So please ensure that you remain at the venue for the full session. Yeah, I think that's it. Should we announce how much the money is now? You guys want to know? So we'll start with the other contestants. So whoever comes fourth, fifth, and sixth, and this is not to say now you say, aye, please, please bring your best foot forward. And I think I'll put that rule just for myself, is that if we feel that there's no number third, fourth, and fifth, and you just contested, we might not give you the money. That's an added incentive. So whoever comes fourth, fifth, and sixth will win 10,000 rands each. It's a great achievement to just be in top 6, guys. If you know the journey these guys have gone from where they were to enter to here, it's a great achievement. So we feel that we should reward every single finalist. Third place, money will be now increased to 30,000 rands. Second place will be 40,000 rands. And last but not least, the manguso. You know what the manguso is? Or am I exposing my age? Anyways, manguso. Sorry, yeah. The first prize will win a grand prize, obviously a blend of money and business support, and a NetBank POS device, as I mentioned earlier, yesterday. Being from NetBank, I always push my brand, right? You'll win a grand prize of 70,000 rands. So guys, good luck. That's it from me. And yeah, wish you all the best. I hope it's clear for everybody. If you've got questions, you'll deal with them after. But now's your time. Thanks.
I don't know if I was the only one that was doing the calculations in my head. 10, 10, 10, 80. In total, this has never been done before. Ever in our 10 years, ever been done before. That we are giving away a grand prize of 170,000 rand. So, let me call upon our first finalist. The five minutes, I don't want to get too much into the 5 minutes, but just, it's not really about the quantity, but the quality. Don't feel pressured now that uloku bhekana nesikhathi, because then masokhuluma into ongayipreparanga uzobheda, because it wasn't prepared. So whatever it is that you've prepared, stick to it, taking into consideration what the judges have said. Right? The first finalists, we're going to show them love and show them a lot of energy. I know once the prize goes up, the nerves go up. Lindelwa Mathalela from Lee Connect, please can you come and take the stage? Please can you hold this? So I saw something I've never seen before. I saw the other finalists standing up for the other finalists. Yeah, it's all fun and games until someone has to win. So, that's the strategy. We're supporting, go, but I'm coming as well. Even me, I want the big prize. It's incredible. This is what it's about. Linda, the platform is yours here. You know the drill, right? Fantastic. All right. Now, yesterday you didn't count with me. We're going to do the 3, 2, 1 together, and then her time starts. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Anginizwa, are we ready? Linda, your 5 minutes starting. 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lindela Mathalela from Mpumalanga, the place of the rising sun. I am the founder of LeConnect. I'm a qualified IT technician, a social entrepreneur, a student, and a dream chaser. I am passionate about education, but most importantly, I'm passionate about helping young people to achieve their goals. Have you ever met a young person who wants to further their studies but didn't know what to do? Most of you might say no, but I can assure you that I have. I met a brilliant young girl who passed her matric with outstanding results, but I had no idea what an email address is, let alone how to apply for university. What started in 2019 during the COVID-19 pandemic has evolved into a scalable tech business ready to transform access to education. Our mission is to simplify university and bursary applications for every learner in the country. In South Africa, more than 30% of learners who pass matrics never pursue higher education, not because they lack potential, but because they lack access to academic information and guidance. Many don't know which courses they qualify for, where to apply, or how to access funding. Thousands of dreams die quietly at home, leaving youth discouraged and demotivated. I personally know how frustrating and confusing university applications can be. That's why I didn't want anyone else to experience the pain and fear that I faced. So I turned my pain into purpose and made it my mission to solve this problem for others. That's why I created LeConnect. LeConnect is a tech-driven educational app that guides learners step by step with university and bursary applications. With one profile, the learners can see which courses they qualify for and in which institutions, universities and colleges that are still open, bursaries that match their marks. We have also included a career quiz that will help learners to make the right career choices depending on their marks and their strengths. We hosted our very first netball tournament to help learners develop skills outside academics. Think of us as a GPS for education, taking learners from where they are to where they want to be. Our app is currently available on Google Play Store, and we're planning to launch on other platforms before the end of the year. We have assisted over 11,750 learners nationwide. Our work has been recognized nationally, including winning the Stellenbosch EDHE Award, Motipe Foundation Golden Circle winner, and being part of the MTN Youth Hustle Hub. But the real recognition comes from the learners who now have hope, direction, and opportunities. What truly sets us apart is that we assist learners from application to graduation. Most were the first in their families to ever attend university, a milestone we are honored to be a part of. These stories are not just success. They uplift families, strengthen communities, and transform South Africa one application at a time. Accessibility is our key strength because our platform is simple, affordable, and built for the flexibilities and realities of township youth. Our financial projections paint a clear picture on how our company is market ready, scalable, and primed for growth. Financially, we've managed to generate an average annual turnover of 18,000, which highlights the growing demand for our services. With the right support and the right resources, we will scale this impact even further. We'll use the 50,000 to invest in app development for user experience, marketing and outreach to reach more learners nationally, workshops and school activations, especially in underserved communities, and team expansion to continue creating job opportunities, because now we are currently a team of 5. LeConnect is not just an app. It's a lifeline for learners who struggle to navigate a complex, intimidating system alone. If you believe in the power of education and the abilities of South Africa's youth, please invest in LeConnect so that we can ensure that no learner is left behind simply because they didn't know where to start. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Because of time, I'm going to ask, especially from the judges, that because there's 6 finalists and there are 6 judges, for every finalist, I'm going to ask one judge to ask a question so that we push time. Is that fine? You have to agree, I mean. So, who would love to ask a question? Well, let's start with you. Please, can we get another mic, team? Linda Elwa from LeConnect, our online audience. You've seen the first finalist. What do you think? Do you think that she's going to walk away with the grand prize of 70,000 Rand? But it's also an opportunity for you, wherever you're watching from online, to pitch your business, share your contact details. Let's connect. That's why we've created that platform. Pitch your business. Here's your chance. We've got the mic ready. Do we? All right. Guys, please, can we get the other mic there?
Okay. Lindelwa, well done. Well done. Great pitch. I think what I want to find out from you is, how do you make money? Because it's not clear, right? What do you charge? Who do you charge? And I think also, what's the plan now? You've supported 11,000 learners, which is great, but where are we going?
No, you relax. Just 1, 2.
Thank you, Judge, for the question. So we make money. Our main revenue stream is the application support assistance. Learners come to us with their documents and we apply for them in different universities. That's how we were able to reach the 11,750 learners. So with that amount, we reached the 11,750 learners with minimal resources. So now we want to expand, we want to grow our business. That's why we require the 70,000 so that we can hire a bigger team. We've been doing this for the past 5 years, and it was just me, and then I started hiring when we reached in 2023. So now we want to hire more people so that we can make a bigger impact. And we also have a national outreach in January when learners receive their matric results. So what we normally do is that we hire promoters in each province so that they can go to different schools and campaign for LeConnect. So now we want to grow those individuals to become teams in each and every province of South Africa. We charge 50 Rand per application.
All right. Thank you so much. Linda Elwa, please can we give her a round of applause. Linda Elwa from LeConnect. I don't know if you heard it, but I heard it. Uqala wathi ufuna 50. Manje uthi ngale 70 ngizothi. Uyabona ukuthi le 20 le I can't leave it on the table. This one. All right, let's move on to finalist number 2. Mr. Tsiane from Ekurhuleni Group, Kadesh. Mr. Tsiane, please can you come onto stage, sir? Kopare mshapeleng matsoho as he comes onto stage. So what he is doing, for those of you who cannot see, he is giving the judges this product that he's speaking about. Kono Munyuzolo, I think he's one of the finalists. So I need to go to at least namangeza ne product yam. Maybe bangaba. My brother, welcome. Here's your mic.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Tiane is ready. Let's count him down. Let's give him energy. Let's show him love. My brother, your 5 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Theo Tiani, and I'm a founder of a company called Ekurhuleni Group. I'd like to tell you a story about a friend of mine who runs an NGO by the name of Tlamano Blind Association in the Free State in a small town called Henneman. My friend suffers from what we call ptosis disease. So what is ptosis disease? Ptosis disease is when his eyelid just automatically shuts itself without him closing it. So how my friend uses his phone is that he literally has to hold his eyelid and stare straight into the phone. So over the years of doing that, that has actually led to further eye damage and consistent headaches. Even in this NGO, we came across people that are totally blind and partially sighted. So for someone that's totally blind to select a specific application on the phone, they consistently have to tap on the screen and to select a specific application. So in a crowded place, it makes it very difficult for them to hear what activities that they're performing on their phone. And personally, I feel like it makes them much more vulnerable for criminal activity. And that sparked the idea of us developing the device by the name of the Kara device, which is an AI assistive tool aimed to empower visually impaired people to be able to navigate through their smartphones without the need of touching or tapping on the phone screen, using a combination of software, hardware, and its voice control. We currently own 2 intellectual properties of the device, the trademark and the industrial design. What makes the product unique is that our product has advanced machine learning and deep learning, where it consistently learns a user's behavior while they navigate through their phone. It also has voice authentication and voice control. So the user can specifically just say something to perform various activities such as open WhatsApp and call the specific person in their preferred language. And what the system does, it also learns on how people pronounce words through multiple South African language. We also included an AI orchestration layer to make it much more easier for us to integrate any AI component. We also integrated Watson Discovery for smart information retrieving, context understanding to ensure that the device becomes intellectual and helpful. And one thing about our device is 100% manufactured and developed in the Free State. Our market size, according to the World Health Organization, it's estimated that plus minus about 8 million people that are visually impaired in South Africa and plus minus 400,000 people that are totally blind. And when we talk about visual impairment, we talk about people that are partially sighted, legally blind, and total blind. Our operation in clients, as we speak, we currently have about 185 people actively using the device. And what we do, we offer on-training support on-site and remotely. And at the same time, we gather information to see how we can improve our device. Our clients include Blind SA, we have the Department of Social Development in the Free State. We also work with Council of the Blind and various disability organizations. Here's pictures of our current users. And here's a letter from one of our clients, Blind SA. How we plan on making money is by selling the hardware, which cost an amount of 1.8, and we spend about 800 just to manufacture one device. And we plan on introducing a subscription fee. The other way of us generating revenue is by offering bulk purchase to government, public and private institutions, and licensing the technology long term. We ask an amount of 2.5 million, in which we'll use for production, manufacturing, research, development, distribution, marketing, and customer support. With this money, we will be able to manufacture about 1,000 of these devices. And if we manage to sell them, we plan on generating a revenue of 1.8 million. Our funders include the Technology Innovation Agency, and we also got funded by SAB Foundation through the Disability Award. Our team consists of me, Theo Tiani. Here are my 2 AI engineers. We have 5 IT interns, and also we have 5 freelancers working with the company. And here's a letter from IBM. We're part of the IBM Tech Scale program, where we actually get an opportunity to tap into IBM expertise and incorporate some of their technologies, such as AI modules, to enhance the performance of our device. CADA device, integrating visual impaired people with the digital world. I thank you.
Judges, do any of you have a question? Yes, Marang.
So I was getting quite excited when I saw their numbers slide about how much you've got an ask for. However, you've asked for 2.5 mil, which is not the game that we're at this point. So I'd like to find out, how would you use the 70K if you want it? Where would it make an impact for your business?
Okay, for the 70K, we currently have 5 interns. So the aim is to expand their program and hire, and then give them another contract for a year, because they've been very helpful and they could assist us in further incorporating some of the AI components. And at the same time, we also are educating them in various programming languages, which they couldn't even acquire from varsity.
Fantastic. Thank you, sir. All right, so we have 2 down, 3 to go. Tepo from Sidekick Tracker. Tepo, please, can you come? When you talk about consistency, you may be wondering why I'm laughing. Yesterday, I think he kind of set the tone, because he was one of the very few finalists that gave the judges one of the products that he has, your Mone Papalas. Yeah, I'll tell him, now. It helps. Tepo, we're ready for you, my brother. Please come on to stage. Tepo Matsoho. This is finalist number 3. And if you're watching and you're wondering, where do these businesses take place? Kokasi. Not out in the burbs, right in the township. So we should be inspired to dream and dream bigger. Tepo? All right, Tepana, you are ready. The judges are ready. Your 5-minute starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Okay, quickly, I have 5 minutes. Can everyone in the room split their hands a bit? Let's split them quickly. Let's put them back together. Let's split them back together faster, faster, faster. That's how you welcome a contestant on stage. My name is Tapo Sithosa, all the way from Sidekick Tracker. We trade as Siblings Foods, and our flagship product is this that we have, Kimuto wa Mabele. It came about in 2020 when we were in the hard lockdown. I couldn't make money. I went to the streets to start selling Muto wa Mabele. And to date, we are serving different customer segments, but our main focus is Ekurhuleni, because that's where our money is and that's where our people are. We have 80 tuck shops in and around Gauteng. And then we also serve about 10 engine filling stations. And then we have 30 roots butcheries. What we are selling a story of hope, because when I did not have gigs or a place that I could perform at, I just went to the streets and I sold. So the slogan for the product is go conquer. Whatever you do, you wake up in the morning and you go conquer. So the reason that we are here and the people that we employ about 6 people and then about 8 interns. The 8 interns help us with pushing the product to the Township Economy, which is the tuck shops. And then we also have about 15 people that help us with our online marketing. We work with a lot of influencers. The reason that we are here, the money. Those are some of the products that we sell. Okay, those are some of the shops that we provide the products at. We have Macro Online, and thanks to the platform yesterday, we are onboarding to Take a Lot next week, and we are also going on Swiper. We spoke to them, we are onboarding soon, so we are able to expand to other markets. The number of products that we are able to push in a week is about 5,000 bottles of last number Maheu, and then we also have the Mpesu version for Amadota for 2 minutes. We help Nalapo, which is one of the products that is moving the most on the Macro Online platform. Chance, if you have a problem, I'm your guy. I will help you out. We move about 5,000 bottles weekly, and then we aim with the money to help us scale our business. Because when we go to these shops, as you can see, we are sharing the platform with our competitors. So we want to buy fridges that we'll place at our own corner so that people, when they come, they don't have any friction and any choices. They just have to concentrate on what they have to buy, which is us. And then the other money that we are going to use we are going to use it for training for our people, because I have ISO 22000, a certificate in food handling, so I need to have people that are also compliant in that space. Last number. Kia Strata is for everyone. My name is Tembisa. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Ajax in peace. In peace, private.
We have a question from Mr. Mo.
Theo, I'm challenged to understand this value proposition, and maybe you need to explain it to me in more detail. So let me stand up for you and respect you as a business person. So we've got big products, no? Mm-hmm. Big organizations like who sell Maheu, who sell, your RCLs, your Danons,
yes,
right?
Yeah. Those are our biggest competitors, RCL, yeah.
I need to understand your value proposition, my brother. What is the unique selling proposition? What is it that makes you attractive to the market?
Okay, as you can see, this was done on purpose, the packaging. If you look at all the Maheu brands that are there, whether Kiamabele or the normal one, all of them, the cover related. Oh, this one is transparent. So immediately when you walk in, this is nostalgia. This is us taking you back to your grandmother's house, and it's sorghum, you can actually see it. So that's how we stand out. Okay, where's the slide again so that I can show him? That's how we stand out when we are there. There's a shop that we are supplying in Rosebank called Soko District, opposite the iStore. Our units moved there because the LSM there used to be people that used to consume this a lot, but now they've moved Badulako, the suburb and everything, but they still crave these type of products. So the reason that we chose this packaging is solely for that, so that people can see what they're drinking and it's unique to whatever's on the shelf.
He's on the money. Yeah. All right, 3 down. Pitching finalist number 4, Patrick from Lifeway Impato Brands. Patrick, please can you come on stage, my brother? Taram Shapeleng Mato as he comes on stage. This is finalist number 4. Keep an eye out. Keep an ear out. You may be able to be a supplier to what these people need. Listen, there are opportunities here. My brother, there's the mic. Yesterday you never used the slides. Are you going to use them today?
I'll just go through.
Okay, sure. All right, Patrick, my brother, your 5 minutes is set on stage and it starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Patrick Toki. I'm the co-founder of Life Impact Brands, short for LIB Foods. We are a food and beverage manufacturing entity. Our vision is quite simple. We just want to deliver locally produced products for the grocery market in the FMCG, giving them eats and refreshments for the whole entire family for every occasion. As Life Impact Brands, we carry Lokshin Fruits. Lokshin Fruits is a global fruit juice. I have over 7 years in the FMCG, in sales and qualification in marketing. So, Lokshin Fruits, how it started, our journey started with Unolungelo, my business partner, in 2020, when a company called COVID-19 started retrenching and downsizing. So, Satyazi Mfetu, Vuguzenzele, because he worked from a dairy line background, so he came through what Mfetu. How about this study Lokshin Fruits? And why Lokshin Fruits? Because there are so many names out there which we know the market leaders are doesn't. Let's bring an element yasekasi so people can know and have the feel they know we've got a product that belongs to them. So upon our journey as we were walking down, we started in the kitchen. From the kitchen, we pushed our way, we pushed and started working our way up. We're selling from Dobsonville across the mall. We're selling at Para, the taxi rank, and we just went with our journey. And down the line, we know we are grateful for our stakeholders as we have WRCTA in the house. They've helped us along the way to achieve our basic COA, our halal certification. We are also SAPS-tested for shelf life. So with Lokshin Fruit, it's a high-quality flavor tasting juice. We make sure that, because in the space where we are, our customers' pain point, we know they're facing acidic drinks, fizzy drinks. So we said, let us bring in something which has natural ingredients, which will make sure it lowers the sugar intake, make sure that we also lower the additives and preservatives. And on top of that, as we samba up and down, in Para, you know, as an entrepreneur, you got to learn in here. So listen to our Koko. They'll always complain, damn, sugar. So then me and Lungile said, you know what? We now, where we are at a point, we are ready to deliver another variant that's totally sugar-free. Because that market, that diabetics, has got over 4.8 million people who are living with sugar diabetes. So we are working also on that variant. Before I go into the thing. So right now, currently, we are servicing over 18 stores, independent stores, including Meat Expresses, another mainstream line, as well as the hospitality and catering market. We produce 2,000 liters in a month, giving us 5,000 bottles, which allows us to have a turnover of 40,000. And then today, why are we here? We are here just asking for 50K because we are in the process of working on the food safety. As I said, Izolo, we went into one of the mainstream retailers. We sat down. They said, here's your NDP. So where is your food safety? They said, we have to go out again and work on our food safety. So the 15,000 that we're asking for will allow us to go into mainstream and just make sure that we can supply at national level. And we can have our chuzekasi nationally. And also looking, as I said, we are using a coding machine, which is old school. We're trying to use a digital coding. So part of that money, which is 35,000, because I like negotiating, so I'm talking to our supplier that, you know what, we need to filter in a more smaller machine because part of that money I wanted to reinvest into that variant I was telling you about, the sugar-free one, that we can start rolling out and make sure that we cover that 4.8 segment of sugar diabetic. So as a company and entity, we also, like said, we've got over six employees. And by the grace of God, we are thankful we have a food technician, someone who's got a diploma in dairy and food technology, who works with Lungelo, as Lungelo as well has a certificate in SAPS and food handling. So we also have a lady who's dealing with our accounting and our admin who's got a BCom in accounting. And the rest of our employees we just send to the stores, our part-time, they help us with promoting Lokshin Rising Chuza Sekasi. You can find us also on www.libfoods.co.za. We are also on the social media pages, which is Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Lokshin Rising Chuza Sekasi. Thank you.
Can we get the mic to Itumeleng?
Thank you so much, Patrick. Great presentation, my brother. Quick one. What does winning look like for you, and what is your go-to strategy market? How do you see you winning, and then what does that look like for you, my brother?
You know, winning for me right now, number one, I remember we're taking in promoters. I remember, you know, because entrepreneurs, we do everything, you know, we mop, we clean. So I was HR for that day, you know, I had over 20, you know, young guys, you know, looking for work, and it's sad to take one or two. You know, so winning for me is LIB becoming a blue chip company, going global, employing at least over 500 people. Scale and expansion, as I said, this is our first launch. We are going to roll out more brands. You know, when you look at big names like Pioneer Foods, RCL Foods, we also want to be there, following those footsteps and become, you know, a company that started Ekurhuleni. That is now a blue chip company that can also go into Europe. And you look at UEFA, you can see auction fruits dancing La Paya. For me, that's a win. You know.
Thank you, sir. Ang kaile kan pera ni. All right. If you can dream it, you can live it. Yeah. All right. Let's move over to pitching finalist number 5. Zenande from Queen's Greens. Zenande, please can you come onto stage? There is your mic. Let us remove the sprung. You've got your present. All right, Zenande is in the building. The name of the business is Queen Greens. The color of the slides are green. The color of the shirt is green. She's ready. Zenande, your 5 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Team, setters, Nedbank, my colleagues, I greet you all. My name is Zenande Ndava, founder and the director of Queen's Greens. We started the company in 2019, and then our first vegetables were produced during COVID-19. We started just from a seedling that we were funded by Walco Sun International. And then our first product we couldn't sell. We lost all the 3 hectares due to COVID-19. But then we started over after losing that. After we started over, we employed people from local, more especially women. And then after we grew, get the market from Walco Sun, we supply them with peeled vegetables. We will supply 2 times a week, approximately 400 kilos a week, all the varieties of vegetables. We are facing a challenge of these lack job opportunities. I provide employment for youth, I provide skills. Also, in the community, we provide clean water because water it's a problem. With the variety that we're producing, we supply schools, we supply the restaurants. What we are unique about, I believe in going direct to the market, and our produce, it's traceable. It's direct from the garden to the tables or to the market. We also have a cold room, a pack house, and the office. We are assisted by Safdar. And also we have the packaging. We're also processing vegetables. With the money, we'll be able to buy our own branding machine to put the stickers. And also now we are able to step in on Table Group. They've come and assessed us. They've scored 87%. So with the money, we'll be able to buy PPEs. We'll be able to buy seedlings. So the PPEs will cost 10,000, and then we'll be able to employ more people. Currently, we have 3 permanent employees that are UIF registered and 15 students, and we've already have 5 graduates that has been approved by Department of Higher Education. And then we would like to enter in Table Group to supply hospitals, and in the meantime, we want to get in to be accredited with the GAP certificate. What we believe in on our project, I believe on being compliant. Compliance is very important. We are always prepared, and every time we get in. So this year, we enter to Safdar. We get in the competition to travel to Algeria because we met the criteria. We made the revenue of 50,000 this year. So with the funding, we'll be able to employ more people to provide skills and provide food. Queen's Greens, it's a nutrition for life. We don't just plant seedlings, we plant hope, we plant future, we provide skills. We thank you.
He's done. Question?
Zinanda, thank you very much for the pitch and beautiful pitch. I just want you to take us to the first slide, right? Your cover page. Do you still have it? Okay, no, it's fine. I think branding is very important when it comes to how you project your brand and your company, right? So when it comes to your logo, try to find ways to minimize multiple fonts on your logo and also multiple messages so that somebody, when they look at they should know which green queens in terms of you can look at it in terms of the presentation here should speak to the brand, to the clients. Because you've got one Queen's Greens in other color, different fonts, and then you've got this one, beautiful one at the bottom, just work on that. And I would also advise, let's say, cultivate growth for Africa, not only Eastern Cape. Let's change that. You want to go to the world. Thank you.
Thank you for that comment, sir. Thank you. That was Zinande from Queen's Greens. Last but not least, we've got Pule Mutloung from Soweto Drift Academy. Kuparam Shapele Macho as he comes onto stage. Dressed in his drifting attire. Igwe. All right, Kotman, your 5 minutes is set on stage and on screen, and your 5 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Igwe, how are you? I'm good. Fortunately, my slide is up today. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to go here first. The industry background statement of what we sell. We sell car spinning. I know this is the only innovative idea in this platform that is presented here today. Car spinning is a very localized, and for many years, it has been used as a celebratory through cars, ekasi, for various reasons. But through that came a big problem around issues of road safety, around issues of car theft and things like that. So that is the problem that we, as Soweto Drift, we are trying to actually solve. Because obviously what happened is that with the rise of car spinning came these problems of road safety and so on. Car spinning became a nuisance to a lot of community members. And what we are doing, it's exactly what the Minister of Sport said when he came in. He said he wants to make car spinning one of the biggest sport. Car spinning, already it was existing as a product. We as Soweto Drift, we have been hosting various programs as road safety awareness and also to educate people about the importance of practicing it in safe spaces. And then one might wonder, what is the value proposition of car spinning? We as Soweto Drift, we are the only car spinning related business that has packaged car spinning into a variety of products. We've got experiences of car spinning that competes with the likes of advanced driving, your skydiving, your bungee jumping. Those activities, they give you the same thrill that car spinning gives you. So if you want to do adventurous things, don't do these westernized cultures anymore. Come to spinning. You will get that thrill as well. And then, is there traction or progress in car spinning? Global presence. Car spinning has grown, ladies and gentlemen, without the support of government and business in South Africa. The only related or known brand that has aligned itself to car spinning is that one with wings. But if you can see there, that is a gentleman from Mpumalanga by the name of Sam, who has taken car spinning to global platforms, which shows the growth in this industry. And that is myself in Nigeria, where I got this beautiful garment in 2023, where we have already formed partnership with other African brothers to not only do car spinning here in South Africa, but in the entire African continent. And let me tell you, the entire SADC is already falling through into that actual aspects of forming this partnership. We've been having spinners from Botswana, Swaziland, Lesotho coming in and out of South Africa almost every year, every 2 months or every month, so to say. So car spinning as a brand or as a service or as a product, it has already grown. So all that we need as Soweto Drift Academy is to obviously scale our business so that we can be able to empower another part of participants in the car spinning, which are the females. Car spinning is prominently black, colored Indians and white male dominated. So with the female aspects, that is one of the things that will assist us to reach other entries or other genres of population in our community and be able to can harness that support and make sure that car spinning services everybody in as far as the experience, the entertainment, and the fun that it presents to the entire community, which is you, ladies and gentlemen. That is Orange Farm Spin City. Our venue, which is situated in Orange Farm. 2 million rand worth of investment already put in there. So with the 70,000 rand that you guys will be obviously gifting us after this brilliant presentation, we will be able to put septic tanks because we need to connect the toilets that are there. We need to implement the lighting. We still have lighting issue that we need. And most importantly, we will then be able to expand that pitch to be a little bigger so that we can do more activities in that arena. Thank you very much.
We have a question on my left-hand side for you, Khotman.
Yeah, Shotapule.
Yes, the brother.
Great presentation, by the way. It's actually not a question, it's a comment. Seeing you push Soweto Drift Academy actually kind of makes me a little bit emotional, yeah, because it reminds me of Abachita Babaya, especially La Pekasi. It makes me think that our dreams are valid. Like we can actually live off the things that we are passionate about. And we're dope. You know, isn't the seasons like we're South African kids. We are African kids actually, and our ideas are great. What we do is incredible. And thank you for pushing, thank you for sticking through it. And yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, just to expand on your comment, thank you very much. Obviously, part of our vision or our objectives when we started entering into this space was to create a platform for a black child to be able to can participate in the in a commercial motorsport stream, because colleagues, you will know that motorsport has been for many, many years a white-dominated industry that blacks and them actually participated in it. And the only black person that we could identify with in that space, it was the late Gugu Zulu, whom may soul is raised in peace. So what we are doing now in Abras Buddha is that we are trying our best to make sure that we actually train as much as more young drivers that can also go and help us participate at international platforms with this indigenous sport that we have in South Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, let's give our finalists one last round of applause. To To our online audience as well, I do hope that you are enjoying. I do hope that you are learning. I do hope that you are seeing opportunities as well to partner up with the finalists or to partner up with other people who are online. Continue to pitch your business. Please, can everyone take out their cell phones very quickly? I would like us to do a very quick exercise. Our panel is ready, and then we get straight into the panel. Please, can you take out your cell phones and go on to Facebook? If you don't have data, ask the person that is next to you to hotspot you. Just for this moment, it really, I'm trying to really make some connections here. Autaka, show mnati, hotspot anyana, khotmani man kitawabona man. So please go onto Facebook, and then when you get onto Facebook, go onto the T page. So la pagu search button pezulu. If I'm a bit too fast or you don't get me, you can also look at the screen. Search button, search Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. You will see our Facebook page. You will see the T logo. Click on that page. And once you're done clicking on the page, please can you scroll down? You should be able to see that we are live. You should be able to see me. Are you able to see me? Are you able to see this live session? Have you scrolled down? Can you see me? For those of you who can see me and can see that this session is live, I humbly ask that you share this session. So la papansi, you'll see it's written like, it's written comment, it's written share. Please click on the share button. Share tab. We encourage you to share this session, to share it with your community. And once you share it, it stays on your timeline. So naksasa, when you go into your own Facebook page, you'll be able to watch the session from the word go. So Santela, just share this live session. Can I see by show of hands those of you who have already shared? Thank you. I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Who else has shared? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Even later on, when you get home, please do share this session. Share it with your community. All right. We're getting on to our panel. Who was here yesterday? Please stand. Please stand. Please stand, my brother. Please stand, my sister. Please stand. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Please stand. Yeah, you're waving. Caught my attention. Hodman, who can sing Beanie Gray? Please, can you stand? So who do I have there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still got more to give away. So all I'm going to ask you to do, please can we get the mic on my right-hand side? Move the mic. All you're going to do is simply answer these 2 questions. And also, when you get the mic, don't be pressured to speak in English, because the bundles do run out at times. So be comfortable. You're going to answer these 2 questions very briefly, and please be very brief, because the longer you take, you lose out. What did you learn from day 1, and who did you meet that you might do or are going to do business with?
Izolo, what I learned is, because we are still new together with my group with business, so we came here to be inspired, and then we got that, and that is the reason we came back namhlanje. Also, we learned that it takes time, and you have to start where you are and going forward. And one of the speakers that and chat.
Sure.
It was so inspirational, and EAC Kutaza together with my team, so it became a reference point.
Fantastic. Thank you, sir. Please stay standing. Eh? Can we quickly get the mic to the lady who caught my attention? At the back. Mic. Very briefly, who are you? What did you learn? And is there someone that you met that you know you're going to do business with?
So, thank you so much for the opportunity. Kamala Mubonagele Mahlangu. I'm a hairdresser. I've learned a lot. I also run a spice and herbs business. So I came with my packet today of my spice and my herbs. So what I've learned as well from Uhelmi, who said you must also tell a story. It's not about Guti product yako injani or whatever. You can just bring the product, sell it, and tell a story. Tomorrow it will make something. And also what I've learned as well is from the Imbaula. It makes such a huge impact as well. Also about what he also quotes from the Bible as well. When he said, you can
do all things.
All things.
Philippians 4 verse 13.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please stay standing as well. Please stay standing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going just a bit off track. It is 12 o'clock. The team has informed me that there is something really special happening in our country right now that we are going to honor. We know it's got nothing to do with entrepreneurship, but we've got so many powerful, incredible women entrepreneurs who are really, really doing their best. So I'm going to humbly ask that just for 15 seconds, we have a moment of silence. So can everyone please stand? And the reason why we're doing this is because as T, we believe in building communities where entrepreneurs, parents, brothers, sisters, and children can thrive safely. We stand with every woman, every child, and every family that has been impacted. So for the next 15 seconds, we're just going to have a moment of silence. You can say a prayer as we do need serious prayers. Thank you very much. Thank you for respecting and honoring what is happening. Thank you. Can we get the mic here? 3 very quickly. Our panel is ready. They fired up. We need to get them on stage. Quick. The question is, what did you learn from day one? One thing you learned from day one. And is there anybody that you met that you know that you're going to do business with for sure?
Good afternoon. My name is Rifilo Modise, the owner of Ribui Ora Divine Services based Honamo Hospital View. What I learned yesterday is a lot about pitching, especially from the 20 contestants that we had, because I was actually one of the people that pitched, and I can rate my pitching according to theirs to a 0. But I've learned a lot from that. And doing business, I've met a lot of people around, and there's a lot of people that we're going to be meeting up and sharing ideas and taking township economy forward.
Fantastic. All right. Here's the mic.
Salmonani, I'm a founder of the company called First Women Security Company, PTY Ltd. Ngizela noma ngifunde ukuthi kumele uphume uyokhuluma nabantu ukuze inkampani yakho yaziwe noma lento oyiphethe yaziwe. Namhlanje ngize la ngizocela ukukhuluma nabafethu base Soweto kuTshepo nobhuti la mayelana nama-business wabo. Ngibona ngathi eThwatho noma eDaveyton ama product wabo ngathi awekho. So ngizocela ukuthi sikhulumeni ahamba yongena eKasi. Ngiyabonga.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Thank you so much. Please stay standing, my brother.
Good day, everyone. My name is Rams Molefe. What I've learned yesterday, mostly the presentations, because this is my first time attending this. So this will help me when I would wish to pitch also for our business. So
Sure.
There's a lot of lessons that I think I can take from the presentations that took place today. So another thing that I've learned yesterday from the Imbaola chat, from Mr. Mkwanaz. I think he mentioned something about your work ethic matching your
ambition.
Yes. So I think for me, that is something that I will take from the type of business that we are in currently. That I think most of the things that I think I took from him, the Christian part of it, and the just involving God also into your business. But more than anything, you know, just my work ethic, pushing and making sure that I persevere. Another thing, I met two guys yesterday that I think, because they deal with woodwork.
Yeah.
So with our business, we thought because we need furniture, so we thought we would use them. So because yesterday after our chat, we just took their numbers, so we are going to definitely use them for the finisher that we need. Thank you.
Dumelang, my name is Mamusebetsi Magobo, and this is my first time attending this event, and I just came to be inspired because I one day want to be an entrepreneur. So, yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. And were you inspired? Okay. So please can we get her a book? You get a book, Mr. Get Things Done book. Can we get the gentleman a book? Everyone that is standing that spoke gets a book. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much for sharing what is it that you learned. We're moving over to a panel discussion, very interesting. How many of you, by show of hands, are in manufacturing? You manufacture something, legal or illegal? But I mean, that's also a business itself, right? So we're bringing onto stage a panel of experts who are manufacturing products, but they'll share their journey with us. It's a process. There are barriers, there are challenges. We're going to hear from them on how they're doing it. They're manufacturing their products. Konala Ekasi. So I'm going to call our panel onto stage. I will start with Ms. Lufuno. Ms. Lufuno, please can you come onto stage? Galasim Shaila Nizanda as she comes onto stage. Ms. Lufuno was the Kasi Pitching Challenge winner in Olivernote. I think this was 2 or 3 years back. So she knows what she's talking about from a company called La Choya Holdings, trading as Tosh Detergents. They've got their products at the back, which they have manufactured, and they are in stores, and they are selling. A company that was formed during a company called COVID-19. I heard COVID-19 is a company now. So we'll ride with that. Thank you so much for joining us, and it's good to see that you are in the country. Those who follow her will know that she's hardly here, but it's encouraging. You stay in the township, or you've got a business that is operating in the township, but you're doing global work. So thank you so much for joining us. And then we've got Caleb. Caleb Baloyi, as Caleb comes onto stage. As Caleb is coming onto stage, Caleb Baloyi, founder of Noso Sunflower Oil. Caleb Baloyi is a South African entrepreneur and founder of Noso Sunflower Oil, a company that produces organic sunflower cooking oil. Caleb was also one of our Kasi Pitching Challenge winner. Caleb? So he won that Kasi Pitching Challenge. Thank you so much for joining us. And then we've got Makatu, founder of the Light Candles. Makatu, please, can you come onto stage, my brother? Makatu is also in the manufacturing industry, and he manufactures candles. Interesting. And they smell nice. They're called the Light Candles. All right. And then Amit Singh from Nedbank. Is Amit here? He's not here. Okay. Let me have a conversation with our panelists. Don't know if I want to call you panelists, or I want to call you finalists, or I want to call you winners, but you are all of that. Thank you so much for for joining us. Makati, I'll start with you, and we'll get straight into it, right? You're from the township, you manufacture in the township. Take us through your journey of manufacturing and some of the obstacles that you faced and how you overcame them. I know there were many of them, but just tell us about one that you have faced and one that you have overcome. But before that, just brief context of your business and what it does.
All right. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My name is Makatu Chivura, and I always say I'm the founder of a fast-growing candle company called The Light Candles. We are based in Soweto, Pimville Zone 3, just opposite Maponya Mall, and we manufacture all types of candles, incense sticks, anything, pillar candles, dinner candles, scented candles, anything that's candle-related. And I think one of the value props of our business is that we're the only candle company that manufactures up to 30 different colors, and our candles last 33% longer than the leading competitors. Going back to your question, some of the challenges that we faced and how we've overcome them was load shedding. So
Sure.
in Pimville, actually, besides load shedding, there's also power outages where they steal cables and electricity can go off for about, I think the longest it's been was 2 weeks, where the whole of Pimville Zone 3 didn't have electricity. And at the time, we couldn't afford a generator. And what we then did was, whenever there was electricity, we planned ahead of time. So we are fortunate enough to produce a product that doesn't have an expiry date. So whenever there was electricity, we would manufacture ahead of schedule to have enough candles to last us another 2 weeks. So that was one smart, innovative idea we came up with to try and overcome the challenge up until we managed to get a generator.
Sure.
Is it the same question?
Now I'm just pulling your leg. You're part of the family. It's the same question, my brother. Briefly about your business, what it does, and the challenges that you faced. You know, now you want to get into an industry that is, you know, dominated by, you know, what's that one challenge that you faced that you've now overcome?
Okay, thank you guys for having me. My name is Caleb Baloyi, founder, managing director at Noso Sunflower Oil. Just a quick background on what we do. As it says in the name, sunflower oil. So basically we manufacture premium cooking oil, sunflower. So it's available in a wide ranges, you know, from your 750 ml all the way up to your 20 liters. We then also resell the sunflower cake as feed to poultry and piggery farmers to ensure that there's limited waste in the business. So one of the major challenges that we encountered was initially when starting out as the business. Because you find that in this kind of industry, you'll require machinery that will cost you anything above 1.5 million to 2.3 million rands to actually set up the whole production line. So now, the only way we had to overcome that, we had to now be innovative, you know. So we have done some research. It took us about 3 years or so, close to 3 years, whereby we then scaled down the whole production line from the big companies, you know. If maybe they require there's a certain extraction machine that they use, you know, we find ways in where we can get it cheaper. For example, if maybe we have to maybe decam the oil, you know, remove the impurities, there's a machine for that, but it's quite expensive. So we had to find, you know, alternative ways of creating our own machines, you know. When you have to degas the machine, you have to do research on how, you know, that whole process works and find a mini or, you know, get a welder, give him the concept. We need you to weld with Zimbobolana, start a vacuum, so you know. So that's how we were able to then be able to get into the game. So those are that is actually one of the major challenges that we faced when we were starting out. Yeah, and that's how we overcame it.
Congratulations.
Hi, everyone.
Sorry, Lufuno. I'm going to humbly ask those of you who are by the Nedbank stand, Laraz. Respectfully so, please can we keep it down? I know that there are some people as well who are opening accounts, etc. It's a bit noisy, please, can we just keep it down so we don't miss any information from our panel? Thank you very much. Lufuno, over to you.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Lufuno Rasisi, and I'm the founder of Tosh Detergents. So Tosh Detergents is a company that manufactures cleaning detergents that focus on sustainability by using pure forms of raw materials. And I think for us, the greatest hurdle that we have faced is, just to give context, our business was launched in March 2021, and my mission was simple. It was to compete comfortably alongside the multinationals. So we wanted to build a global brand that is proudly South African and that was born or made from the township. And that is what we live up to. So the greatest hurdle was market access, because if we are competing alongside the multinationals, this means that we have to be on the well-known retail shelves. And getting our product into the retail shelves was the biggest hurdle, mainly because of compliance, and also because when you go knocking on these doors, they ask you certain questions and question also the quality 2 times more than the well-known brands. Just to get there as a nobody, trying to get your foot inside multinationals or to sit alongside the multinational brands was difficult. But we were persistent, we were compliant, and today I'm proud to say that our products can be found nationwide at ShopRite, Checkers, we're in Pick n Pay, we're also on leading e-commerce platforms. So we are on Take-A-Lot, we are on Amazon, we are on Zulzi. I was proud when one guy spoke about Zulzi, because it is also a proudly South African company and it's doing very well. So for us, I always say that when we started in 2021, COVID had just hit. But because we wanted to be national, e-commerce made it possible. So as an entrepreneur, and you want to be on the retail shelves, on the physical retail shelves, take advantage of the e-commerce platforms, because they will ask you, where is your traction? What are you doing? Who is buying this product? And it's an easy way to get into retail. Thank you.
Sure. So I assume, but beyond just an assumption, it's a fact, that in the industry that you're in, the costs are high, right? I mean, and also you were speaking about, the funds that were needed. Just the entire process itself. We had a conversation earlier, or rather yesterday, about how, you needed to produce bulk. But the bigger the bulk, the bigger the cost at times, right? How did you overcome some of those? Because an entrepreneur is sitting here and saying, okay, I see the panelists, they're doing great, but can I challenge our finance? Can I challenge our produce? I know, even in Tosh Detergents, we need to, this retail says you need to put on the shelf 200 of these products. But now you don't have that cash to go and produce and to put them into retail. What's your advice or suggestion to entrepreneurs who are sitting here and saying, that's the challenge that I'm facing? It's the access to market. It's I don't have the funds to produce this bulk that they want. How did you overcome that?
That's a tricky one, because I'm still facing that challenge. But in some of the ways that I'm trying to overcome is through raising funds myself, through reseller programs that I've launched. So I've got a reseller program whereby there's been a lot of people who come to me and say, Makat, we want to get into the candle industry. How do we do it? And one of the answers is you need a lot of money. But because of this reseller program that I've started, I've allowed people to buy our candles at a bulk discount, then they can white label them and then resell. So that for me has been a strategy to raise income, to try and source, or rather to try and fulfill orders that come from the retailers. Besides that, some of the ways that I've overcome that issue was through winning the pitching competition in February for tea in Soweto. I'll just give a brief background. So during that time, thank you. So during that time, we had been trying to get into retail stores, and some of the problems that we encountered was, will you be able to produce and give us the stock on consignment? And when I came here on February in Soweto, on this very same platform, I explained that was my problem, and I needed 50,000 Rand, and exactly, I needed 50,000 Rand exactly. And what that then did, it allowed me to get into 7 additional retail stores that pay on consignment. And via consignment, they take about 60 to 90 days. So yeah, to sum up the answer is through grant funding, pitching competitions, and also finding creative ways to raise the income, to raise the money yourself through various strategies such as reselling your products or allowing resellers to buy your products at a cheaper price. And I think you can also measure the impact because you're also creating income for someone else. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of a tricky one. My advice to any entrepreneur on the floor thinking to go that route, I wouldn't advise it personally, depending on the level of scale that you're on. Because we have had the big retail stores come approach us, and you find that, the quantities that they require, they're quite ridiculous for a small business. And as Marco said, they don't pay immediately, right? So you'll have to wait your 60 days, 90 days. So now, as a small business, you also have employees to pay, bills to pay, raw materials to buy. So the best advice I can give is look at the market that you have already. For example, with us, we deal directly with other fast food restaurants in the business. And there's no competition for us. We're just, cruising alone because we decided.
Nicely.
Yeah, we cruise. Yeah, because now the good thing about fast food businesses, they are there in every township. Sure. And once you get them, you are able to keep them on your books for longer. So you are also able to build traction, in that sense, and they pay immediately. So that's how we are mostly able to raise funds. And obviously through, asking for funding, knocking on doors, pitch competitions here and there. But I wouldn't advise anyone to try and scale up too big, too fast, because chances are you won't make it. So start with the market that you have, that's the best advice I can give.
Okay, I think they've addressed most of the things that I would have also said, but I'll then reiterate. So initially when I started, I was selling tea on the side as a side hustle. And I was intentional to say I want to build Tosh, but I do not have capital to invest into my business. So I sold the weight loss tea, and with the money that I made on the side, that's what I used to buy my packaging material, my labels, and everything else. But what is also important is that immediately when you feel you want to start a business, open up a business account. And whatever income that you receive from selling your goods or services or whatever service you're providing, allow the clients or your customers to pay directly into their account, because then it builds up your financial capacity as well. And at a later stage, you are then able to request for finance, and they will ask you for bank statements, for example, to show that indeed you are a business that is operating. But before we get to that level, I also want to say that when we, as entrepreneurs, we need to normalize the fact that we can start with exactly what we have. You don't have to start with an automated machinery for you to be manufacturing. I started with a 25-liter bucket and a wooden spoon in my garage. That's how we started making detergents. And the first mixing drum that we got was in 2022 when I won the tea competition. That is when we got an automated mixing machine. And that was a year later, because we launched in 2021. So pitch competitions are very much important. Put yourself out there because it's free money. And I mean, you just stand here, you pitch, and then you get money to invest into your business. But also have a business account. So in case you need to request for loans, for example, or you need funding, then there's credibility. And the other thing that you can do to raise funds is also to don't grow too quick, like you said. Allow organic growth. I'll give an example. When we listed with ShopRite and Checkers, they are a chain store that has got 2,400 stores. And it was quite exciting to calculate and see how much money we could be making if we were to service 2,400 stores. But did we have the capacity to do it? No, we didn't.
Yeah.
So don't bite on too much more than you can chew. We said to them, we understand you've got 2,400 stores, but can we start with minimal, which can be 5 stores, because at least we can afford that, and we also will not be able to taint our reputation. So one other thing as entrepreneurs, we also like to grow too fast, and then we bite on too much, and then we crumble and we fall. So take it bit by bit, step by step, allow for organic growth. And as you grow with every level of growth, there has to be certain or different measures of how you raise funds. But initially as a startup, do pitch competitions, reinvest your money back into the business. Do distributorship where people buy your products at a lower rate, they sell, and that way you build clientele. As you grow more and more advanced, then you are able to then go and also make use of this organics of states, state organizations such as the SEDFA. Know the type of organizations that support small businesses. What is it that they offer to small businesses? Because there is money for people, for example, in the townships. They do have funds for people that are manufacturing locally. They do have funds for black female owned. But if you are not putting yourself out there and you are not researching, then you will not know. Thank you.
My last 2 questions for you before we wrap up this panel discussion. And the question is around opportunities that are there when it comes to manufacturing, especially in the manufacturing industry, right? What are the opportunities that are there for entrepreneurs who are in the township, right? That's the first question. And the second question is around resilience, because, I mean, I look at your industry that you're in, you require a lot of patience. I mean, it's not a come do quick, service, pay on the spot, we move, next one. How do you stay resilient and how do you stay patient?
Yeah, that's a good question. With regards to the opportunities in manufacturing that I have identified is white labeling, whereby, as I say, there's been people who come up to me and wanting training or wanting to start their own candle brand and don't know how to go on about it. So what I then came up with is the reseller program or the white labeling program, whereby you can buy our candles at a discounted rate and we can white label it for you. We can call it Buddha candles, we can call it Bulelani candles. And the nice thing about that is that we also open up opportunity for you. If you are based in Tembisa, for instance, some of our customers in Tembisa, we send them to you. So we don't just white label for you and then just let you go. And because we understand that the more you grow, the more we grow.
Yeah.
So that's the opportunity that we have identified in manufacturing and that we're currently implementing. With regards to the second question, how do we stay patient?
Patient and resilient.
Patient and resilience. For me, it's through the God that I serve. God, I always look back at my journey and I keep realizing how blessed I've been throughout my journey. It's been tough, but every obstacle, I overcame it. I don't know how I overcame it, but it's through God. You know, there's been times where people come up to me and just give me money for free without pitching. So, yeah, I think it's looking back at where you come from and also realizing that God didn't bring you this far just to leave you here. There's greater plans for you, and the fact that I create value for my customers carries me through that, all the challenges that I face. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Let's give the light candles a round of applause. I'm Shapiling Matoman.
Yeah, no, thank you for the question. So opportunities that are there in the manufacturing space. I think one thing maybe I can address, if you can allow me, it's, us as entrepreneurs, sometimes it's time to go. You find someone opening maybe a quarter joint here. Ne? 3 months down the line, uzobona sayi-4. Yeah, and nobody ever thought, okay, if someone uvule maybe a quarter place, lo muntu maybe think I'm a plastic, how can I come in that space? Or lo muntu think isinkwa, I can create maybe a baker or manufacture the bread. We think I'm a baloney, and then we all come together supporting one business, but with different concepts in it, So it's the same thing, or rather the same principle I like to apply in the oil space. I mean against sunflower oil, right? But bakhona maybe abayenza maybe cosmetics, they need those essential oils, So in that case, like for example, I was thinking next year I create a program where I teach everyone how to make this oil, because you can extract it, but to refine it is another process. That's where the skills come in, where you don't need, if you don't have the capital. So by doing that, we're also empowering, someone else to empower their own businesses, because essential oils are very expensive, So by doing that, there's also opportunities there, There are quite a lot of different oils you can make. I'm making sunflower. There's an upper market, for your olive oils. You don't have to, no. We can be unique in our own way and still strive together. Yes, you oil, but now I don't manufacture the bottling. Somebody can supply with the bottling. Someone can supply with the labeling. So we all grow together. So there are quite opportunities, but I also think is the perception of how we look at those opportunities. And in terms of, being perseverance and having patience and so forth, I think as an entrepreneur, you must have grit, Grit goes hand in hand with discipline. Discipline simply means the ability to do something even if you don't want to do it, With that being said, it shows that there's a saying I like. It says, your character will take you to places where your money can take you. So with grit and discipline, you end up building character. And, you get opportunities because of the discipline that you have. So, yeah, keep trying, man. We are all in the same struggle. We're all trying to expand. Yeah, we'll get there.
I think the biggest opportunities that we have as manufacturers is that we can bring everyone along, like he said. You can tap into, you own the value chain. Not even once will you sit and say, the container was stuck, so now I have to wait for 2 months or a month because I can't trade. So when you own the value chain, it means that where you are sourcing your raw materials, where you are getting your packaging. With us, I'm really proud that part of the components that get into our detergents, it's harvested from local villagers. So it means that we've incorporated the local villagers into our value chain. We've got students that we host on an annual basis that come who are studying chemical engineering, and they are able to get in-service training or work-integrated learning when they join our organization. We also have people who are not qualified or educated in the sense of they've got degrees or diplomas, but they can come and learn a manufacturing skill and impact, and change their circumstances. So it's one of the greatest benefits is that you can bring everybody with you. We've got merchandisers that go out. It's job creation, it's impact. I always say manufacturing is not about production, but it's about dignity. It's about the impact that we make on lives. It's about job creation, And I love this saying to say, we are part of the economic solution that this country so desperately needs. But now I believe that we are not part of it. We are the economic solution. And manufacturers are that solution. Because when you produce one product, you are able to bring so much more with you. And when it comes to patience, you said patience and resilience.
Yeah.
Sure. You know, when you start a business, you always think you are just going to be a millionaire the next day. It's not like that. It's a lot of patience, you know. With our product, for example, the margins are very minimal. They are very small, which means that it's a volume game. So the more retailers you list, the more people buy your products in bulk, is the more you make money. But you don't just become a detergent manufacturer and then you've got customers. It's something that you need to work on. You need to show up. You need to be consistent. You know, we show up when we feel like it and when we don't feel like it. We show up when we don't even have fuel to put in the car or money for transport, but you show up and you exhibit your products. You have to make it work because it's that consistency that will then bring forth and bear forth results for you. And when it comes to the resilience, I think for me it's always my why. It's always, why did you start this? When you always or constantly remind yourself of, why am I doing this? It wakes you up in the morning. It pushes you even on days where you don't feel like it. And the moment when you become an employer and you walk into a manufacturing space with 20 people, you realize that there is no way you can go back. What do you say to these people who are depending on you to put food on the table for their children or their families? So I always say, remember your why, stick to it. Don't just do something because somebody else is doing it. That's why 6 months down the line, you are going to close down. Entrepreneurship is not easy. Entrepreneurship it does need grit. But also, I loved what Makatu said, is that you also need to have this deep time, or whatever your faith could be. For me, I'm Christian. So it's very much important to be grounded, because I'm telling you, there will be days where you will feel that I don't want to do this, and it's only supernatural strength that will get you through it. So you need to have that place where you can go and fill yourself up, because we empty ourselves so much. There's employees, we are constantly putting out fires. So you also need to have that place and that moment where you infill into yourself, and that makes you resilient. For me, I've found that having a routine works for me. If I wake up, I do my meditation, I exercise, and then I go to the office, I'm more productive. But if I skip something along those lines, then I feel like there's a draining. So find rhythm, find what works for you. Also, association. Associate yourself with people who know what you're going through. If I were to call Makato right now and tell him, Makato, I just need 200,000 now, Makato understands what I'm going through. But if I can call somebody who's in corporate, they'll probably tell me, why did you leave your job? You know? So associate with people who are on your level, who are also in business, who understand the struggles that you are going through. Because when I tell Makato that, sure, Makato, I've got this order, I don't even know where to get the money. He understands, and he probably could tell me, I also had this issue, but then I spoke to this and this person from Nedbank, and they assisted me. So community is very much important. Because when you realize that you are not on this journey alone, the challenges that you are facing are not just you that is facing. It gives you confidence to go on and to also see people, blueprints. I always say it's important to look up to people who are doing well. It's also encouraging to say, black child, it's possible. So that's what works for me.
Thank you very much. Makatu, Caleb, and Lufuno, our manufacturing pioneers, industry leaders. I know you're not there yet, but you'll get there. We see you. We love the work that you're doing. We're inspired, and we say, keep going. Thank you so much for coming through. I know, yesterday one of the finalists said that me and my winning team, and I was like, one day, when you started out, now they're here with us, but their businesses or businesses are operating. Years back, it was just them, but they're able to be here to share insight, and business is still able to go on, which I think is inspiring and empowering for me and for many of us who are here today, that it's possible, it can be done. So thank you to every single one of you. Let's give them a round of applause. Please, please, firstly, we need a picture. Bear oil. Yeah, no, bear oil. So please, can you just take center stage first, You know the drill, right? Can we have Lufuno in the middle, please? our manufacturing leaders. Please look straight into that camera. Let's give them another round of applause. Township entrepreneurs in the manufacturing industry doing it big. All right, and then we've got a gift for every single one of you. I stand to be mistaken. These gift bags are from the workshop that we did in Kwanyamazana, ne? And they are manufactured in Kwanyamazana by an incredible lady. And we've just done a panel discussion on manufacturing. Oh. A township entrepreneur. Thank you so much. You can go back to manufacturing. Please do see them. They've got their products. They're also exhibiting with us today. We've got one more panel discussion, and then we are going into lunch. This one you're going to love. Not to say the others you didn't love, but it's so close to home. It's caused a lot of controversy. It's still causing a lot of controversy. It's very emotional. This one is close to home. And this panel discussion is on spaza shops. Spaza shops. We've got an incredible panel. Manda Milubi, Director, Enterprise and Supply Development and Transformation at Tiger Brands. Manda, are you here? Is Manda here? All right, and then we've got Mark Schumann from Harambee. Mark, are you here? Please, can you join us on stage? Please, let's put our hands together for Mark. Then we've also got Kidiboni Sukhole from Moipone Aesthetics. Kidiboni, please, can you join us on stage? Then we've got Mr. Charlie, Mr. Richard Charlie from Shop to Shop, Head of Sales. I've seen him, he's been here. I've got a feeling he's walking around going from. Mr. Charlie, where are you, sir? Yeah, I told you. He's here, moving from. Yeah. Please join us on stage, Head of Sales at Shop to Shop. Go Charlie! It was Charlie's birthday the other day, turning 23. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us on this Mbaula chat, just to speak about spaza shops. It's an industry that you're in. We've done some work when it comes to spaza shops. Besides, not that you work in one, but you do work with them. And I'll just to break the ice, the first question is around, what is the work that you do when it comes to spaza shops? I'll start off with you, Charlie, because you're the last one to come on stage.
I just arrived.
Yeah, just briefly your work and the work that you do when it comes to spaza shops.
All right, cool.
In the township.
So we are shop to shop. So essentially what we do is payment solution within the spaza community, right? So essentially we created infrastructure for spaza shops and traders to be able to move their product cashless, essentially. So sometimes, depending on what the community is, some, as Kukas, we still believe in cash. So we provide him an opportunity to let go of this money within a safe, within the environment that he's in, or within a tap-to-pay device. And we allow him to kind of transact from a finance perspective and have an opportunity to grow his business. Yeah.
Mark?
So I'm from an organization called Harambee. We're a youth employment accelerator. We work with almost 5 million young people in our network to access earning opportunities. most of those young people live in South Africa's townships. And retail is one of the sectors that we've really focused on because it holds a lot of promise, especially for young people who don't have a lot of past experience, for being able to earn an income through self-employment, given that there's not that many formal jobs available. So funnily enough, we don't really focus on spaza shops, partly because there's quite high barriers to entry for a young person in needing to have some fixed property, but also because we think there's a lot of players who are already playing in that ecosystem. But there's lots of other ways that young people can earn an income through retail in a township context. You know, mobile spazas, and we do this mostly through partners. So there's an organization called Township Development Model, for example, that provides a mobile cart, and young people are making a lot of success in selling fast-moving consumer goods, over-the-counter medication, cosmetics, moving from place to place, which means you can access different kinds of demand. Another opportunity that we support is social commerce. It's where a young person can leverage their own social network as a reseller of particular brands, either digitally through platforms that have like a digital marketplace, or in person, you know, going door to door, or leveraging your own kind of connections. It's an agent-based kind of commission model. And then the last one is actually being able to sell your products on a digital marketplace like Takealot to a much bigger consumer audience.
Sure.
And some of the support that people can access around that if you kind of make something yourself. So yeah, those are some of the other kind of opportunities that we see in the retail space in townships beyond just spazas, as much as spazas are, of course, the heart of retail.
Sure,
yeah.
sure. Yeah, so we'll focus on spaza. Well, I didn't really mention the retail, but the discussion is around spaza shops and retails, and I've got a couple of questions for you, especially when it comes to retail and some of the challenges and barriers that entrepreneurs are facing, you know, which I think may be very similar to some of the challenges and barriers that the young people are facing at Harambee. And hopefully, not hopefully, I know you'll share some insight on that. Kidiboni, I saw you on the screen. I think you're part of the WNR-CETA community tribe.
Yes.
From Moiponi Aesthetics. Just briefly, what do you do? Not spaza shops, retail.
Yes.
And how did you get into retail?
Yes.
Why retail?
Okay, no, thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. Moiponi Aesthetics is the brand. We manufacture and retail exceptional quality natural products for personal care. We were established in 2018. By profession, I am a political science graduate, also went into quality management. But you know how the situation is in our country in terms of jobs and opportunities, and I found myself unemployed, and the solution, kokasi, orekisa something, whether it's your service or it's a product, and being passionate about personal care, I decided to sell the product I had formulated for my own personal care. And in 2021, the WNR-CETA had a call out for their entrepreneurship development program through one of their training providers. And this is an NQF Level 2 program, so it does come with a qualification, and it capacitates students in marketing, retail management, accounting, the various skills that you need as a budding entrepreneur. So you can imagine from politics to entrepreneurship, there was a skills gap that was there. So I went on to the program, they capacitated me, and we are here today as a multi-award winning business, also passing it forward. Thank you. Thank you. Also passing it forward to our peers in the township. We have a program that we invite the WNR-CETA to come and present their various offerings to the young people. Some of them have gone on to be discretionary grant beneficiaries, where the WNR-CETA is able to give them grant funding to scale businesses like tuck shops, spaza shops, and the likes. You know, it varies. So, yeah, that's how I ended up in the retail space through opportunities that were awarded by the WNR-CETA, and today I'm also an ambassador of the work that they do.
Okay. Let's park our WNR-CETA. And they better pay you a lot of money because you're doing incredible work for them. Great job. Let's talk Moiponi Aesthetics.
Okay.
Where did it start? What is it about, and how did it get into retail?
Okay, so Muipuna Aesthetics is a manufacturer and a retailer. We have an online store. We manufacture exceptional quality natural products, like I said. So I think as girls, you know, if I walk into a place and it comes to beauty, it comes to personal care, we are number one. We use the little we have to ensure that we are always on point, you know. So I realized that there was a gap from my personal experience to having access to exceptional quality products to take care of my skin, to take care of my hair, especially being acne prone, having dermatitis prone skin. So that's where I saw the gap, and with the unemployment that I was facing, formulating those products and reselling them was a solution for me. And I saw a customer base. There were women in my community who had similar problems. They were having, well, natural hair is on trend, which should be. They had beautiful natural hair, but they didn't have products that were affordable, accessible, attractive, that they could use to take care of their hair. You know, there were families from maybe the granddad to the babies. They needed a product that was affordable, accessible, and proudly tested, proudly South African, and manufactured in the township. So that's where I came in. I became a solution for that, and that's where Muipuna Aesthetics was born.
Fantastic. Let's get the mic to Mr. Charlie. Online audience, don't worry, we haven't lost you. We still remember you. I know a lot of you are still with us, hundreds and thousands from different townships all over the country. If you've got questions around retail, questions around spaza shops, maybe you've got your own shop. I don't even want to call it like a spaza shop, doesn't, yeah. Or you're in manufacturing and you've got certain questions maybe for our panel before, please do drop those questions on our live, on Facebook, on YouTube. And look, we'll reach out to our panelists. We'll reach out to them and see if they can answer those questions for you. But also interact online. What are some of the challenges that you are having when it comes to your shop to become an empire? Some of the challenges that you are having when it comes to getting into retail. Please drop those questions online. Your comments also, if you've got suggestions or you are in retail, share. It's a platform for you to share. Do stay with us. Mr. Charlie.
Hello.
Now I've got a question for you. You do a lot of work in the township. You know, we had this conversation when we were in Davidson. Cash without hassle. But now, you said and you mentioned it before, you know, people are still, but this, security, What are some of those concerns that you are coming across? And how do you address them with an entrepreneur that is done in the township saying, no, now I just want to keep it cash and cash only. I've got security concerns, this thing of now I'm now taking my phone and I'm, no. How do you address that and what are the solutions to those challenges that we're facing, especially when it comes to security?
Yeah. Look, I think South Africa doesn't have there's a perception that we have an unbanked problem. It's not, I don't think it's an unbanked problem, and I hope the NetBank people don't kill me. Right? It's the perception of the security of the bank, or the said perception of bank charges that just come up whenever, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, you swipe, next thing it's 2 rand, next thing it's 100 rand. So especially for the entrepreneurs, and what we found is the easiest way is to take money out of the bank. Now, there's a security aspect, and we know what happens, but it feels safe to have your money, to put it under the mattress or whatever. And so there is a level of education that needs to happen, I think, firstly around our people, around just how banks are banked, right? And I think what we then do is, how do we allow entrepreneurs to create that opportunity? One is, there's an understanding of you have to have cash flow. So cash flow becomes an issue. And I think one of the ladies who was here was like, put your money in the bank so that you can at least have a record of what's happening around your finances.
Sure.
So how do we help these guys? It's a matter of, yes, when there's money, people have money, they want to show money, they want to create the money. But cash does not create a footprint, what we call a digital footprint. And we encourage entrepreneurs in terms of create yourself a digital footprint, right? And that's what we also try and do in terms of how secure is our system. So if you're able to have people to tap your money or keep your money within the system. So we don't say that we sell a device, we sell an ecosystem, right? And what's the ecosystem? The ecosystem allows you, particularly if you are a supplier of some sort, whether you're supplying, what did you say? Personal care products. I need some. I need to get beautiful, all right? So, for example, if that supplier is able to transact within the ecosystem, right? So, if you're going to deliver your stock somewhere, it's cashless. If you're getting to another place, it's cashless. The biggest challenge is the transactional cost in between. So we allow you to have free transactional cost in between supplier to supplier, wholesaler to wholesaler, spaza to spaza, so that you can move your money digitally without the impact of cost. And I think that's the biggest challenge around our community is, I'd rather take this money, keep it in my pocket, because then I know 100 Rand is 100 Rand. It's not 99 Rand 50 because they took 50 cents from me, right? And I think that's the mindset we need to try and create. So from a security perspective, I think there's a lot of companies that make sure that when you tap, we have a limit within the card. We have a fraud division that if you tap more than 2 times, then it flags the card to say there's a problem with the card. We have a security where we've even found guys that steal the tap device from the spaza. So they steal the device for some reason. Steal the device, and then that means they can steal the device, and when they tap, they try and take the person's money. So even those security aspects is there. But I think it primarily starts with the mind, and how do we need to interact and have a relationship with the digital economy. Yeah.
Sure.
Mahofi? Wow. Was I that bad?
You'll get used to him. Richard is in his own world. He loves people. He loves township entrepreneurs. You'll get used to him. Mark, retail, right? You spoke about the opportunities that are there for the young people, and the fact that you take young people and you place them in these retail sectors and different opportunities. Now we've got entrepreneurs in the room. What opportunities are you seeing there for entrepreneurs in the retail industry?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest kind of trends that we're seeing is some of the big brands and corporates in South Africa are finally waking up to the enormous consumer market that's sitting in South Africa's townships. And when they do kind of realize that huge commercial value, the question is, how do they get their products to those consumers? And this is a kind of last mile delivery question, which is starting to be solved. So I know you had another panel on logistics, but I think it's so tangential and important for this kind of retail discussion. Also then in the context of where there's opportunities for people to start setting up logistics networks. We care about this particularly because last mile delivery driving is something that we think young people can take up. Doesn't have a lot of barriers to entry, sure, licensing, kind of access to vehicles. And so there's a couple of interesting models that are starting to emerge, people who are figuring out how you can start to connect big brands and their distribution needs to end consumers in townships, putting together logistic networks, finding the people who are going to, the bucky brigades who are going to get the kind of bulk from the corporate warehouse to the distribution point, and the guys, maybe on scooters or bicycles who can get it from there to the kind of end consumers. But that's kind of one big opportunity. Then the other one that I think we've seen a lot in East Africa, but hasn't taken off so much in South Africa, is the social commerce kind of model. And so if you're an emerging brand and you want to access more consumers, marketing is expensive. And how can you leverage your existing base of social media users, the young people, who are on social media. They've got many, many peers who they're engaging with, and who can potentially play like an influencer role in being able to market and sell their products. And so there's quite a few models that we've seen in other countries of setting up just the back-end infrastructure, a simple kind of digital storefront that allows young people to post products that people want to sell and earn a small commission when their peers buy through their storefront. So that social commerce model is just kind of starting out in South Africa, and one that we think there's a lot of opportunity for entrepreneurs to kind of replicate.
Sure. Thank you, Mark. Moiponi, the challenges that you faced getting into retail, name me two of the biggest challenges that you faced, and how did you overcome them? Because also with you one day, I know. Aesthetics
True.
I do the fella mole.
Okay. Well, I think we're living in a digital age, and being in retail is not just getting in the store and setting up your product and merchandising. It also comes with digital marketing, and that was one of the skills that we really lacked. But we enrolled in the different opportunities, like, for example, Google has a digital marketing training that it does, the different stakeholders that we've engaged with. So basically, the partnerships that we've built throughout our journey, we've been able to leverage off the opportunities that they had in terms of digital marketing skills that we could get from them. And then the other challenge that we had, I think, it's in terms of capital, because if you're in retail, you constantly need to make sure you've got stock on shelf depending on your demand. And what we did is we started off with our own online store, where we were able to almost train the business to always have a consistent supply of stock, inventory management skills, and all other relevant skills that we needed in order to make sure that when we get to that point where we need to supply another retailer, we've able to develop that niche, we've able to develop that skill to be able to provide our customers consistent supply of Mubona Aesthetics products.
Sure. Mr. Charlie, your biggest success story of 2025, and why do you think you got to that point? Especially in context of the township and what you've seen having done work with township entrepreneurs.
Yeah. Look, I think our biggest success story is always encouraging and growing business, right? And I think we're speaking about retail. So I've worked for some of the biggest retail brands. And I think the difficult part is always competing with the likes of your Unilevers, Tigers, to get into that. Even them are struggling. I remember when I was working for one of the other bigger ones, if you launch a new product, as much as you throw money at it, something that sits on the shelf is money, right? Because you're holding out money. And I think our biggest success is then encouraging guys to do that. So what we have recently launched within our platform is what we call supplier loans, which is an overnight loan. And this advance allows you to be able to take a loan from a supplier. So let's say you a spaza shop, and you can take a loan from Tembisa Cash and Carry. So Tembisa Cash and Carry become a supplier within the township. And so when you go to Tembisa Cash and Carry, we've empowered Tembisa Cash and Carry to give loans to the traders that come to him so that they can empower his traders. In other words, trader says, I need X amount of, I don't know, Omo or whatever he needs to be able to do that, to increase his basket, to increase his rate of sale. So then he takes a loan. So we then take that loan. We give the entrepreneur the loan through Tembisa Cash and Carry, also making sure that there's community connection, making sure that the person that's giving you the loan, it's not a company called Shop to Shop, but it's actually your local guy that's giving you the loan. Sure. And then it's either an overnight loan, 7-day loan, whichever amount of loan. And what we've then since happened is we've seen growth within those particular, so one was a big spaza that grew. Another one was our egg supplier, I think was an egg supplier, that were able to give a loan for them to able to increase their stock on, I don't know, feed for the eggs, or can't remember what something that was that. But I think our advances for us, I think as a business, has really been a big opportunity for us to actually allow then our guys to get that cash flow. Because cash flow as an entrepreneur is always the biggest barrier. And by us giving you that, allows you to be able to then have a little bit of working capital. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thanks for sharing.
I think we're very much in the kind of early parts of the journey, but one success that I'm quite happy about is we've started a process as a country to figure out how to enable another 1 million young people to earn through self-employment in South Africa's townships.
Sure.
Of course, Harambee as one organization cannot do that, and so it has to be a national plan for the country that everyone buys into.
Partners, yeah.
And we've just started the process of pulling all of the different stakeholders together to figure out how can we actually pull that off, where are the opportunity areas like retail and others, and how do we need to start thinking differently as a system about what the system needs to have in place to enable those kind of outcomes. So yeah, it's the beginning part of the process. We're very far away from achieving that goal, but I think it's a success that we've started and that we're kind of thinking differently about what needs to change in the system.
Thank you for starting. So the 1 million might then go to 10 million, and 10 million, 100 million, you know. And before I move to Moiponi, I sit in sessions like this and I encourage, you know, whether you're an entrepreneur or you're inspiring, okay, shop to shop bayakhuluma, okay, harambe na ngiyayuzwa, I think, no, they want to enable 1 million people. And the question that I keep asking myself with me in what I'm doing and the business that I'm running, ngingena kanjani? Because the opportunities for every single one of us. Maybe you're running a catering company and you've got a skill. And a Harambe, in that 1 million people, they've got people that want to get into the catering business. And so you go and you pitch to a Harambe and you become a partner. Think differently, guys. The opportunities are here and they've been presented to us. Think differently. Moipone?
Thank you. I think our greatest wins are our awards. You know, from a business, I started with 600 rands. Following the program I did with WNR-CETA, we won their Entrepreneurship Development Program Award. And then a couple of years later, which was, last year, we won the National Presidential Award for Township-Based Business. Thank you. Followed by an honorary recognition award by the Mayor of Tshwane. And this year, the WNR-CETA recognized us as a non-levy paying company, so we won first prize for that. So for me, that's our greatest win. Because of an idea and the sacrifice of 600 rand and the tenacity and the grit to just keep pushing, because entrepreneurship is a long game. It's been very fulfilling, very rewarding, and our greatest wins are the awards and the accolades that show that we are recognized that, for the work that we do as a township-based business.
Fantastic. We have 3 minutes left, so in the 3 minutes, I'm giving every single one of you a minute to share an advice, a book that you've read, a word of inspiration to the entrepreneurs in the room and also to those who are online. Charlie, your minute starts now. A minute, Charlie.
A minute to win it. I think the previous panel spoke a lot about it. Slow is fast. And I think we have this sense of rushing. When we were small, we always wanted to crawl. And then you started crawling, but then it took a while from crawling to walking. And I think slow is fast. Have a vision. The Bible says you must write the vision down. Write down the vision. And though it tarries, so as much as there's challenges and all those things, that you hold on to the vision. And I think understand your why. So for me, It's about knowing what's your why you're doing it. And if you're doing it from a why perspective, not for money, not for this, for that, if you're able to hold on to your why, find your why, and your why will then be your compass.
Your why will be your compass. Powerful. Thank you very much, Mr. Charlie.
There was some great pearls of wisdom in the last panel, so I just want to repeat one that really resonates, which is start with what you have. And if that's small, start there. There's so many young people that we work with who want to start a business and they say, but I need startup funding. That's my big constraint. And there's some really amazing examples of people who have started with 30 Rand, going and buying some sweets and selling it, to their friends. And the little margin that they were able to make, that's their next kind of startup capital. So yeah, start with what you have. And the most important thing is about getting started.
Start with what you have.
Yes,
Even if you've got 600 Rand.
Bona, we are all reiterating the same thing. So I think it speaks to what he just said. Like, you basically have everything you need with you right now. The little or the much that you have. The greatest thing being the passion that you have. Number one, firstly, it's your idea. And that's what must be your why, what keeps you going, that idea. As you improve it, as you build on it, maybe even pivot, but remember your idea, and then your grit, keep to it, stay with it, and then, yeah, basically everything you need to make your business a success, you have it. You have your idea, and you just need your grit, and you're good to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to our panel list. Mr. Charlie, Head of Sales at Shop to Shop. We've got Mark Skuman as well from Arambe, and Kiriboni from Moiponi Aesthetics. We thank you for coming through and for sharing. Did you enjoy the panel discussion? Are you seeing the opportunities, guys? So let's make sure that we make use of them. Please, can our panelists come and take a picture? Yeah, sure. Fantastic. Please look straight into that camera. You'll be directed by the guy that's holding the camera, our cameraman. All right, we will be heading over to lunch, but before we go to lunch, remember to go and see Nedbank. That competition, na kwa ya tengi, itlokwala, no. Selina ko mangle once a shapile ne. So ka 2, the competition closes. So please go and see Nedbank if you really want to get into that competition and stand a chance to be a winner. Please go to the Nedbank stand. Go and see the exhibitors. Bulelani, unfortunately, could not present this morning, but he always emphasizes that even if you don't have cash, thank you, you can go. Thank you so much. There are your gifts. Once again, it's the same thing, everything that's in there from our exhibitors that are here today. We really, really appreciate it. Please, can we give our panelists a round of applause? So, let us make sure that we go and see our exhibitors. Simply, so I just need to get a quick instruction. All right, let me see by show of hands, those of you who would love to win a book, the Get Things Done book, the best-selling author book, Get Things Done book, ne? So I'm going to be giving away the Get Things Done book to some of you. But for you to stand a chance to win that book, you have to meet at the least 5 new people during lunch. Yeah, no, I met this one. So during the lunch session, we really, really encourage you. It's one of the things that we do. Go and engage. Go and meet somebody new. Let's meet new people. Let's engage. Even if we don't do business today, but let's get to meet each other. Let's enjoy lunch. We've got wraps. We've got burgers. Gune papa, gune steak, gune stew. There's an instruction, or rather an announcement from Nedbank, and then we go. We come back. We've got 2 more keynotes. We announce our pitch winners, and then we are done for the day. Are we together? Mo, over to you.
Thanks, guys. I know I'm I'm the one standing in front of the lunch. AV, can you show the Nedbank slides again? Just to repeat, guys, there's 2 competitions, right? So the one is, if you open a Nedbank small business account, you stand a chance to win a free POS device worth 1299 for free. The SBS account, when you open, especially the one for startup bundle, you get 2 years free of non-fees, right? That's important. So you need to go see my colleagues there. Nedbank colleagues, are you alive there? They're waiting for you. The other one, who wants to be profiled? Which business wants to be profiled? Who wants to be seen on socials? You want to get a professional video done of your business? I'm sure you all do, right? So the second competition that we did promote, and then we did elevate yesterday, but also today, is a Simply Biz competition, right? So Simply Biz is a platform powered by Nedbank. As you know, if you go on the Simply Biz website, you can register also with our colleagues there on the side, and you stand a chance to win 1 of 5 free video features, which are going to be shot with our colleagues from T today, if you win. We'll announce those 2 competitions at about 3 or after the program, right before the grand finale winners. One of the grand finale, the actual first or winner of the grand finale will get a complimentary POS device as well. So those are the 2 competitions that we have for you guys. If you want to be featured, if you want to be profiled, you will stand a chance to win that video. And with Simply Biz, if you don't know, it allows you learning pathways with masterclasses on the Simply Biz website. It also gives you market access opportunities. We're speaking about those with the 2 panelists now. And just by the way, Lufuno and the other contestants, Mr. Noso was at Sibukeng, right? He won the competition. And the gentleman from the, where is he now? Oh, yes.
The candle guy.
Soweto workshop, right? See, I remember all of you. They all came to do the workshop. So I hope you can see the value of what we're doing here. Lufuno, I'm sure we're on a journey. I'm sure she knows very well. But yeah, guys, please, 2 competitions. Simply Biz, free feature video that you get. If it's not today, it's tomorrow. So today, how we're going to do that competition is that we're going to pick the winners, but you also have to be here. If you're not here when they announce those winners for Simply Biz and for the Nedbank POS device, we go to the next ones, if that makes sense. Thanks, guys. It's lunch now, right? I think we're back at what time?
It's lunch. It's lunch.
Thanks.
And while you're having lunch, you must think about the competition. 2 o'clock yavala, uthi ungaziyimi nge2:05 uthi no, but I didn't get time. Let's go enjoy our lunch. Enjoy the pub, the steak, the burger. Let's buy inside. What's the time now? The right time. The right time is 1:20. We'll be back in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Enjoy your lunch. More prizes to give away after you back. This is the 7th annual Township Economy Summit. Coming to you live here from Tembisa. Do enjoy your lunch and see you very soon.
Kukuchi le Maradona ke star na ke jaja le ke makhelwane tlang hopola ha ke faile le ba ke le tlosi ke hatile mabala le skontantara ba le bospar re ke le massage ko spa azikat senze thata mabala mfonela ka araba ka mo patlamisa a e palama ne ke mo leko fela mo fere fela mo loisane fela ke tlhakanjiji ya ma fonela ka araba ka mo patlamisa a e palama ne ke mo leko fela mo fere fela mo loisane fela ke tlhakanjiji ya ma di gambeta byang lebya a ke tsubile mang le mang ai le di gambeta byang lebya a ke rata le mang le mang ntse a byang no mbona byang ai na ke mang le mang ntse a byang ka no mbona byang na ke rata le mang le mang
Did you all eat? Did you enjoy your lunch? Have you registered for the competition? If you haven't, this is your opportunity. The Deputy Minister is here. I have seen her. She is ready to deliver her keynote. So I'll get the ushers to get everyone inside. We're going to begin very shortly. And I'm also going to ask those of you who are at the back, the closer you are to the stage, the higher your possibility of winning a prize. It's just a way to get people to come to the front, really. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please can we come back inside? We've got two powerful keynotes. I've seen the judges, they've been deliberating and debating. It seems as though we have our winner. I could give you a clue whether it's a male or it's a female, but the best clue that I can give you is that they run a business. Please, can we come back inside?
And can you imagine, like, this end? This will be a size 32. While I'm specifically, and you can see it. I'm showing 5 steps. I'm actually 5 steps. What you were just can't be size here. I think this is my size. A large is true, is it not?
Just
He
one
said that
size.
his mom can tailor make for me. So people are like,
Beautiful. We need it's beautiful, but you just need a little bit
yeah,
of.
we need like extra large.
Yes, yes.
This is like a large.
Yes.
Because when I'm wearing jeans inside, it's like now my grandma can be showing stomach. A large one is nice. Yeah, so what's your mom's take a picture of the contact details of her mom. He's an employee of her mom. Thank you. Thank you so much. So far, I'm gonna. If it was my size, I like the color. It's bright. It's going. It's happening. It says I'm here. When I come, I'm gonna be. When I. Yeah. Oh, now the colors. I'm telling you, this coats they only brought large. There's your colors, black, yeah. They only brought large. This coats are really nice. But in large, like it's missing ganan. It's like ganan. I want to from today, yo. Their money is correct or really enough. The vertical size and the horizontal are match.
Roll. In the west support.
Yeah, the verticality and the horizontality are
I'm Cheryl Sibia on Facebook. Cheryl Sibia 20. Hi, Mommy.
How are you?
Good, thanks for yourself. I'm fine. Yes, Mommy.
I don't even know what I'm touching. All sorts of things that are so beautiful.
They are stunning. Your top.
I'm going to see I've got one of these. So yes, it's my yes, this is what I'm saying. This is my piece.
Yes, yes, Mommy. Okay, so I want you to see what I can you see yourself?
I'm just by the time I leave here, you won't know me. Yeah. I'm gonna be somebody else. She's gonna touch my face and she's gonna put the lip gloss on me and everything.
I'm gonna make sure.
Is that exactly?
You are fine like that. They're offering you a massage as well here on the other side. They're offering you a 5-minute massage, shoulder massage on the other side. Are you comfortable? I'm comfortable.
Didn't get any pictures out the whole thing. The focusing thing. Like, yeah, like, because I might not see everyone. So give me two. This is another color.
CIPC text that will be there on Monday. Judy on my message.
Using the short.
Maybe the products.
No, but also, to be honest, I don't know how to do it.
I'm asking if you're using the short. Apple for me to stay still for this long. Hey, tomorrow. Apple no beautiful. When I pay the makeup artist.
So I will give some can AI has an eco guide. The one that she's putting in
the magic.
Oh, it's doing the magic. So I can't conceal it.
So like you're sending them here.
I do have them here also. I do have them.
Where is the one that she's putting on the deputy minister? Where's this one that she's putting on? Where is the shop?
They actually oh, yeah, this one. The foundations. Yeah, they're different colors.
How much are they?
$2.99.
Is it liquid?
I love that. No, yeah, good. Now when I go to someone like this, I always feel so that is all. It's fine. Yeah, so
Take a picture of it.
Yeah, when she's done.
Yes, that's how they feel it.
Yes, you can. Yeah, yeah, you can.
Okay.
How are you? Put my email address.
Enough into the township economy. The potential that lies here, not only here in the township economy itself, it's amazing. It's incredibly amazing. And the good thing as well is that young people are standing up. I'm telling you, young people are innovating. Young people are coming up with solutions for this country. And if we don't meet them halfway, we are the ones that are going to lose.
Why did you set up a note? Sorry, what? Okay. Why did you set up a note?
You know, when you partner with people that have a passion for what they're doing, not doing it as a job, not doing it because they needed money, doing it as a passion, it comes out. It shows in everything that they do. It shows that it comes from the heart. And it makes it easier for us to support because it's something that someone, whether you wake them up 12 o'clock at night or 12 o'clock midday, they will still be doing the same thing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Kat? Info, let's go back to 5.
I think it's listening. You can tell me.
I'm walking to the shop.
Thank you so much.
Jem, there's a request for a picture.
something has been done to the face of the deputy minister. Bamukenya make up. All right, so can anybody remind me of the challenge that I gave to you before you went to lunch? What was the challenge, sir? I saw your hand. The challenge was you must meet 5 people, right? Or more. Not the ones that you came with. Who of you met 5 new people? I see your hand. I see your hand. See your hand. See your hand. This side, did anybody meet more than 5 new people? Yes. If I call you to come onto stage and ask you to tell us on the 5 people that you met, and it so happens that you are at a commission and then you pull a Brian, then you have to dance for us. Now see the trick. Let me see the hands again. Who of you met more than 5 people? Okay, who of you met more than 5 people that you know you are going to do business with for sure? I see on my right-hand side. And I advised you yesterday that before you go and meet someone, you don't look at the person and go, "Hey, Marcot man, So, here is my advice before we do a quick exercise and get the minister on stage, deputy minister on stage. Those of you who've met new people, people that you could potentially do business with, maybe a business partner, someone that you know that you can link up with someone, I advise you, before you go to bed tonight, drop them a WhatsApp or an email. Whichever communication it is that you use to say, "Hey, sure, Nandi, Spuda from Tembisa from the workshop, was lovely meeting you, sharp." Just connect, you understand? Because then, you send them a message, next year, May. Umuntu wakhona sakagene wait. Athi uyangikhumbula. Hayi mina ukhumbule mina. It's not you from the workshop. So at least drop them a message in the new week, Friday, namhlanje, let people enjoy their weekend, but you know entrepreneurs don't rest. See how you can connect during the week. All right, so let's get going. Can everyone please stand? Abanye benu nidle ipapa. And uyazi ukuthi ipapa gives you what is called an itis. After you eat pap, you want to? After you eat pap, you want to? Sleep. You want to sleep, right? So did you enjoy the first round? The first half? How many of you, by show of hands, are ready? I've got exciting news. We know who the winner is. We know who the winner is for the ultimate Gussie pitching challenge. The only clue that I can give you is this. The winner pitched today. Whether the winner is a male, whether the winner is a female, I don't know. But we are going to announce today. So, you remember our exercise from yesterday, right? Do you remember our exercise from yesterday? For those of you who don't remember, and as in, because sometimes, you know, Lufuno spoke about energy and who you surround yourself with. Ngathi kunyesinye isikhathi lo ohleli phambi kwakho ngathi yakusinda man. Wena ufuna ukufaka i-energy favavum lokubhekile ukuthi yo. So for those of you who don't know what we did yesterday, quickly just to stretch, get the blood flowing. You're going to have your right hand up. Let's get the right hand up, everybody. Right hand up. Right, not right. Right hand up, yeah? Right hand up. And remember, so now we're going to go, I want us to go a little bit higher. We're going to go from 6. I saw someone yesterday, we did it from 4, and it was very simple. Umuntu wakhona nakafika ku-2, I give up, ahlala esitulweni ngathi ha. So from 6 is very simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Then we move to the left hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we move to the right leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we move to the left leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Balance. Abanye benampor. Izolo umuntu awa nje. But we've got emergency services outside. So are we ready? Right hand up. And please, guys, like, man. Right hand up, quickly, right? Keep the balance. Are we ready? Anginis, are we ready? Right hand side, start of the program, you are giving me the most energy. Ngati send flat. Yeah, look behind you. They may be on the left. Are we ready? Let's go. And in 3, with energy, count with me. And in 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Chapele matsoho, chapele matsoho, chapele matsoho. Perfect. Zogalan. Naiboni energy sailor. Zogalan, Zogalan, Zogalan. Fast. Mapantula. Rising Phoenix. Zogalan Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the Rising Phoenix? Mapantula. Are we ready? Ekurhuleni Sadla. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, Baba Pizza Rising Phoenix Pantsula Crew. Dareba Shapeleng Matsoho. Rising Phoenix. Okay, the guy was tapping me because he was correcting me. Are Rising Phoenix, not Phoenix. Okay, Rising Phoenix, ne? Phoenix. Okay. Yo. Can't you restrict this so? Come on, Shapeleng Matso one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Rising Phoenix, Pantsula Crew. We are ready, right? Fantastic. I see it is packed in this room, and this is what it's all about. Some of you look at Aufita. A very warm welcome to every single one of you. Day 2 of the 7th Annual Township Economy Summit right here in Tembisa. I now have the privilege of introducing the Deputy Minister of Department of Small Business Development. She was at our awards last year. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule. If I'm not mistaken, after you spoke last year, you had a flight to catch to go somewhere. And you're with us today. So thank you so much, Ms. Rasicha Jane Sitole, Deputy Minister of the Department of Small Business Development. The Honorable Deputy Minister is very passionate about the development of township entrepreneurs, the advancement of the township economy. She was walking around before she came on stage, greeting other township entrepreneurs. Bamufile lim make up. Hiya mahala. Bamufile face beat. She's with us today. So, Minister, once again, thank you. Please, can you come onto stage and speak to these incredible township entrepreneurs? Kubarim Shapeleng Matso as she comes onto stage. Come on, Tembisa, we can do better. Let's show some love. Oh, get your mic.
Yo, the energy in this room makes you just want to be here forever. Ari peteleng matsoho. Have you ever met the future? Like you look in a room and you're like, there's the future. In this room, the future that's going to save us. Dumelang. Legay. Lenakiteng. It is really an honor to be here. I can't thank T, Netbank, everyone that got involved to get our entrepreneurs here. Because I'm telling you guys, without you, there is no economy in South Africa. We can stand on platforms and speak, but without the entrepreneurs, without us realizing that young people are rising, young people are innovating, young people are bringing solutions for this country, and if we don't meet them halfway, we are going to be the losers. If we don't match their energy of the solutions that they're bringing, we are going to lose. This country is going to lose. So township economy is not just a talk. It's not just something that we must talk about. It's an imperative for our country. You guys sitting in this room are the ones that are going to make sure that one day when we stand up, in a not so long future, because the future that we are building is unbelievable, we're going to stand up and say, look, our economy is now growing. And it will be because of people that are sitting in this room. You give hope where there is none. You create jobs where people have lost hope. So I want you to really, really believe in what you are doing and believe in yourself. And to Bulelani and team, I can't start to really recognize the work that you are doing. And that is why no matter what, I will always be here. I'll always pitch up because G20 is putting on my washing manje. But mina ngati mina township economy ing putting on my washing. Yeah. Ngakichima ngati without us doing, not only talking, bantu bakhathele nje ukukhuluma we need to match our speeches with our actions so that young people can see that, you know what, time for talk is over. Because they are tired of listening to talks that doesn't result into anything. And disappoint abantu. That is why ngithi mina, while they are coming, we need to meet them halfway. And on that note, our anchor partner, Nedbank, is doing exactly that. Asibasheleni izandla. Another matter that I want us to really collaborate. Let's collaborate as entrepreneurs. Let's collaborate as whatever that. Let's collaborate. I'm telling you, when we cooperate, we're going to achieve more. When we cooperate, we're going to go far. When we cooperate, we're going to make sure that we take one another and we're leaving no one behind. You didn't start a business because, you felt like, I just want to do it because I've got, it's in your heart, isn't it? Anisha? Yeah, a business is something that one day you want your generations to come to say, hello, mama, I'm lento. The product Mena, I eat, breathe, wear local products. That's what I do. That's me. From everywhere, from my earrings, my dresses, every day when you see me, we need to consume our own products. You want your child, your grandchildren one day to say, Le product Lena, it was started by my dad. Yeah, and it's still there after 30 years, 50 years. Of course, it will be developing. It will be growing. It will be scaling. So you are building a legacy. Don't look at it as just a business. You are building a legacy for yourself, for your family, for people around you. They're going to look at you one day and say, this product was invented by Usman Ban. This solution, it was Usman Ban who came up with this solution. It was Usman who came up with this product. And we're going to meet it across the borders, across far, 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 far. You are going far. While we are there, I want to tell you that one of the things that became apparent as we I do represent government. So as government, we've got your back. I want to tell you something. The regulations that the regulatory environment can only be regulated by government, our municipalities, our district municipalities, our provincial government, our national government. One of the things that we did when we started was, let's look at the regulations that are there. Currently, are they helping small businesses or are they serving as an impediment? Is this regulation that we have created as government, is it an enabler or is it a disabler for an entrepreneur? Because if you don't do introspection, you're going to keep on producing documents that stand in the way of entrepreneurs. Because you don't look at, is this helping? Is it making it easy for you to start? Is it making it easy for a startup? Is it making it easy for a young person to find a platform to innovate and move on? Is it making it easy to register your business? The laws that we've come with over the years have become problematic to an extent that we as government become a problem. Not an enabler, but a disabler. So when we do that introspection, it helps because then we identified ourselves 28 pieces of legislation that we considered as standing in the way of entrepreneurs. We did this ourselves, guys. Away from outside. We put a team of experts together and say, what is standing? Why are, when the stats come, they say, the high failure rate in South Africa of small business. It can't be. And we can't sit back and say, so much percent of small business that start in South Africa, they fail. Why? Why do they fail? What is our role? Where do we come in? Why do they not succeed? And how can we help them succeed? And if it's because of the laws that we have implemented, the laws that we've got, then you know that it's us that need to do something. When you discover that you are an alcoholic, only you can actually fix that. Anish, only you can fix that. So, but if you continue to go to places where they drink, it's not going to happen. So by fixing it, it means you need to either remove that piece of legislation, you need to amend it, you need to repeal it, or you need to come up with one that will replace. another rule is that for everyone, if you're going to come up with a new one, if you say this thing has been killing small businesses, we need to amend it. We need to repeal it. We need a new one. If you're going to introduce a new one that replaces that one, then pull back 3. Because there's also many laws that ended up contradicting each other. That puts our entrepreneurs in very difficult circumstances sometimes. So if you introduce something new, make sure that you are making it effective, faster, efficient, cost-effective as well. That you are pulling back 3 that will no longer be a loss because you are bringing something that will work better for the entrepreneurs. So when you stand up, you know when someone is trying, when someone is like going, because you guys are, you are not just trailblazers, you are really, really going. You give me hope for my own future as well. Because but now I still dream of a future, and you give me hope. Yeah, when I look at you, I get hope to say, no, we are going somewhere, and these people are going to take us where South Africa that we all know it can be, is going to be because of you. So when you come across your products, particularly the innovators, I want to tell you something that when you are selling your products, every time, as I say, I always stop and speak to our entrepreneurs. I'm an activist. Those that know me will tell you. You'll find me on the ground. In my office, I don't know, you can ask my staff. I don't know how many times I've been to the office because I don't believe that we'll understand when we're in the office. You really understand when you are on the ground with the people that are doing it, which is you. So every time I ask someone, what are you selling? How did you start and what happened? And then I see that the person is not sure of the product that they're selling. And that's one thing that always stands for me. It stands out for me. Right now, as I was outside, the other lady was giving me a price for something, and then she says $399. I say, yeah, that's a strategy that I like. Because when you say $299, it makes me feel like it's less than 300 rand. But if you actually say to me, it's 300 rand, I might feel like, your 300 is too much. But when you say $299, it's an awesome marketing strategy. I already feel like 200 and something. So those are the kind of things that you learn if you are in your business. Because your business is your trade, you need to know how to get to the customer. It appeals to me. So when you are not sure of the product that you've invented or that you are selling, someone asks you, like, how am I going to look after I use this? Yeah, I'm not sure, but makeup mama, how will my confidence be as a customer? Gone. Anish. So when you believe in the product that you are selling, doesn't matter what it is. When you jump and sell it and say, Lena, maunga ipuza le njengoba apuza le Fanta orange bona uyoba mawphumala ha uyabona ukuthi uyangidrowa kule that I end up buying it. But when you say, I know, you know what, I made it ukuthi mawuqeda ukuyiphuza mama obe slimanyana kodwa bese ngibuka ngehlo lokuthi mara ungathi angazi noma izosebenza kuwe, but mina I made it for ukuthi uyabona ukuthi you're already pushing the client away. So what you need to do is to say, I'm so confident it's going to work. Actually, I can imagine that dress now being even one size down. I can just imagine you, mama. Uyabona ngithi nje uyagijima. So believe in your product. That's the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say. Believe in what you're doing. Because what you're doing, it's not something that you came up with overnight. And sometimes you may even sell something at the time that the time is not right. Or the market is not ready. Or the environment is not ripe. Or it is not time yet. I can tell you because I've been around for quite a while. When people came with bottled water, we all thought, today, look at today. It's like everywhere. So sometimes at that time, it may look like it's not the right time for this product. But if you believe in it, the person that invented believed that this is going to be and it's going far. Today we cannot do without them. But at that time it looked like we had abundance of water, that getting bottled water was something that, who will think of that? It's not. And until you move with your product, when your product starts to be accepted, then you've hit the market at that time, and then you're growing and you're scaling, and then you grow bigger. And lastly, as I am, I would love to be here all the time, all the day. And thank you for inviting me. I cannot stop to thank you. But I want to tell you something lastly, which is going to be, I hope you will take it in the context that it is, because politicians have got a tendency to, when they've got a mic in their hands, to say things that later on they can't explain. So what I'm going to say, okay, young people, what I'm going to tell you now is about doing something at the time that is not popular, innovating something at the time that maybe it's not in demand, or doing something where sometimes it feels alone, because sometimes maybe even your family doesn't believe in what you're doing or what you're innovating, and how it gets to a point where then it may be acceptable. Of course, we are in politics, and mina, I'm with the Labama t-shirts are blue. So in 1999, I joined them. Yeah, this is not about politics. Listen to the moral of the story. The moral of the story says, when I joined them in 1999, believe me, I couldn't speak to anyone. I'm going to tell you the truth. Yeah, it was like, Mam Jane, okay, ngalisa says Jane, manje Mam Jane. Mam Jane, lento kulena, uthi, itina, hayi nawe nje. Uyabona, angishona yayibona lento le. Ubani uzoyithenga kodwa uyabona. Hey, hayi mara Mam Jane, nawe lento yakho hayi. Uyabona, iyahamba nje, iyahamba iminyaka, angisho. Ngaba i-cancel emalahleni ngo-1999, 2000. Yeah, 2000. You know, now I'm representing this unpopular. You know, like, yeah. And then again, the product was still not acceptable, guys. It was not. And you find yourself alone because it's not time. There's no space for it. And that was the time. So that is your product that you are hanging on to because you are believing in it. Now, it's 2000 to 20, we're in 2025 now. Now I can engage you on it. That is why I'm saying leave the politics aside. Now the product has found listening ear, has found an ear. That's all what I'm saying. That, you know, sometimes when it starts, it seems impossible. Until then the product sits there, then there's an ear that says, until one day, in your wildest dreams, that when you started this product, you never thought we're going to find it in the shelves in Italy and everywhere, and there it is, we're seeing your product. This is the product that you've developed. And because this is a personal story, and the passion that I have, the passion that I have with township and rural economy, is really what keeps me going every day and night. That, you know, we are going to fix it. Township and rural economy must be at number one at our agenda, where we are, wherever we are. And the reason, lastly, I talk about believing in your product and believing in yourself, because there is no any other way that when you are doubtful, but no matter how unpopular your innovation is, or it seems out of this world, or it seems like, hey, you setshenziswa kuphi lento lo innovator lapha yothengwa ubani? We are one. The reason that you have conceived that idea, one day that idea is going to be something that someone says, Wozalana, let me listen to this. You know, I saw this somewhere. And then before we know it, your product is taking off, and your product is now has an ear, and your product may end up somewhere. Senza essence leso story. Sevakala. Yeah, too much. Yeah, ngiyabonga. Sometimes when you bring in the colors, we start to. I don't want to bring the colors because we are all one color. We are one nation, one love. Angisho. So manje ke sengvala. Ngicale ngokuthi ithi ngibonge nina, you the entrepreneurs. You know, pitching your idea is not an easy thing. You're doing it over and over. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That doesn't mean that, in fact, there are no losers. We always say, the fact that you are in this room right now, you are already all winners. The word loser is just a word because it's in the dictionary that we must differentiate. But you are all winners, you have all won. And we want you to keep on keeping on. We will fight for the things to happen in the right way, while we are looking at what has been stopping you from flying as if you've been driving, and if you've been crawling, what has been stopping you from walking? If you've been walking, what has been stopping you from spreading your wings? Because that is the only way that we are going to build the economy of this country, because all of us are looking for growth that is inclusive and no one is left behind. And particularly, you are sitting here as job creators. We call figures when we say, you know, the NDP says we will create 11 million jobs by 2030, and 9 million of that 11 million must come from small businesses. We're not talking about small businesses somewhere under a tree that are sitting together cooking up 9 million jobs. No, we are talking about you who are sitting in this room, you who are going to create those jobs, that when we stand up somewhere in future and say, did we meet that target? Did we manage to do it? Did we do it as a country? We will be looking at you. It will not come from anywhere else but from yourselves. And to our master of ceremony, our MC has been doing such a great job in giving us the energy. I also just want to give him a round of applause, because just before you come to speak, you need that energy so that you can also keep up. But as I go off the stage now, I see you still want me to speak some more, but I'm getting but I'm going to get off now. I just want to tell you that keep on doing what you're doing. Believe in your product. Collaborate, entrepreneurs. Work with each other. Work together. Recommend each other. And lastly, let's consume our own products. Let's not make a mistake of thinking, we're not boycotting anyone, but I'm just saying, it really does help when all of us consciously support our own products, support our own brands, support our own entrepreneurs, support our own local entrepreneurs, so that together we can move this economy forward. Thank you so much.
Get a picture before you sit down. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Ms. Jane Sitole, Rasecha, Deputy Minister of the Department of Small Business Development. Please, can you stand right here in the middle? Myself. Yeah. Now I'm giving you instructions. Oh. Look straight into that camera. All right, she's in the building. She's here. So while she's here, we need to make use of the opportunity. Does anybody have a question for her? And please do not get political. Because once you get political, security keep. Let us use this opportunity to come up with solutions. I know, yeah, but you're not doing this. Yeah, you're not doing this for that. Let's ask the questions that we've been wanting to ask, my brother. I see you 1, I see you 2, I see you 3. We'll start with the first 3. I see you 4. 5. Yes, we'll start with you, gentlemen. Mama, you can have a seat. Whatever you're comfortable with. Okay, no problem. Here's your mic. Can we get a mic to the gentleman? The people who are going to ask questions, I don't want to be the bad guy. But sometimes I have to be. Your name, what your business does, what's the question? We don't want it to be a dialogue, otherwise it stretches. Then you want to ask a question on top of the other question. So I humbly ask, if you've got the mic, hi, my name is, we run this business, Deputy Minister, this is my question, she answers, we move on. Because if we do that, then we've got more time for more questions. Are we together? Thank you, Khotman. Over to you.
Thank you. My name is John Mahabo. I'm in the property space, rental business. My question is to the Deputy Minister. Can you please look at the idea of the spatial plan of when you rezone, please look at the issue of small businesses on how we can grow. Why? Because we have realized that next to our township, the factories and the office space are not for us small businesses, are for the established. So the question is, when can we be accommodated in the future planning of the special plan of this country? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Deputy Minister.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sure there are people here from the city of Ekurhuleni as well, because the special planning and the, yes, I always say, if you are working for government, my question that I always ask my team every day, or that I ask them to ask themselves with what we are doing, is it what I'm doing every day, my contribution, am I helping small businesses to move forward, or am I not helping? It's either you're helping or not helping. So the special planning of the city, which now it's in the special planning department in the city, not only in Ekurhuleni, I think this is a movement that's affecting small businesses across. And that is why he is bringing it, I can say, to the national level. So to the city as well, these are the kind of things that are holding our small businesses backwards. It is included in the business licensing bill, which is currently out for public hearing, as we are also looking to standardize certain things like licensing, so that municipalities are able to lean to a law that is applicable throughout the country. One of the things that we discovered as linking directly to what he's saying is that each municipality have got their own bylaws, as we know. And that bylaw is approved in council. So from national, you can't come and tell them that bylaw is not applicable. Ask those who work for the city and in any municipality. So when something is not standardized across the country, it creates a problem that when you want a business to trade, this municipality will say, Tina, we will give it to you for free, or when you want space. And then that municipality will say, no, you must pay 5,000 rand a month. And that municipality must say, no, we'll charge you 6,000 for a license. Those are the kind of things that, because we have identified them, we've included them in the repealing of the Business Act of 2002, that now we are going to make it easier for people to access those spaces, for people to access those resources as it is standardized. That's the only way. Municipal bylaws are very, very complicated. I don't even want to talk about them because the citizen number one of the city will not agree with me, because the municipal bylaws are a law of the municipality. The way they've structured it, the way they're doing it, and that is how they must operate. But from our side, we're working with them, because remember, everything that we come up with, we work with communities. So the fact that it's out now for public hearing, we're going to be seeing things in the future that are more and more accommodating, more and more making it easier for our entrepreneurs. That's the bottom line. Thank you.
Thank you. Assistant?
Sabona, my name is Busi Huma, and I'm aspiring to be a consultant for small businesses for strategy purposes. My question is, you've spoken about making laws not problematic for small businesses, for them to be enabled. So what are the key things that you are really currently working on to make sure that business is easy for small business, especially in registration and compliance? Because as a small business, when I think about the compliance, I have to hire a bookkeeper. It's more money out of my pocket than me enabling to have the cash that I need. So what is it that is key that you are working on so that we can appreciate the work that you're already doing? Thank you.
Thank you. She touched on, I can almost say, problem number one, or challenge number one that small business face is access to finance. But believe me, number two
is the regulatory environment that is making it for them or for you to operate. So I've spoken about the business licensing bill. It deals with everything registration, everything licensing, everything that you need to do your business. Small businesses are required to comply with the UIF compliance that big firms are also expected to do. Small businesses can afford that, let's face it. And the 12-month SARS certificate, SARS will tell you as well. They want a 12-month SARS certificate from you. You are only just starting, and small business will like give up and you are told I'm a consultant. And the fact that now we've brought it to the 4th, actually it is now at NETLEC, it's on the table. That will be the UAF compliance and the SARS certificate, says aspire to be a consultant. So and I know you're going to be I can see you're going to be a good consultant, because it costs money for a business to hire a consultant to come and do things for them while they're still trying to survive, especially startups. So at least have a baseline. You can't judge a small firm like you're judging a big corporation. Big corporations can hire consultants, can hire everybody. But the environment that we've created, and these laws were created by us, those that follow Parliament, I can also send you my speech. In fact, I'm going to make sure that I send it to her, because I mentioned it in the National Assembly, the issue of the UIF compliance, the 12-month SARS certificate, the compliance that she's talking about. I brought it to the attention of the President, and I've got a recording of it. So if you want to see it, I'll send it to you, just so that you can see that we are working for you.
Thank you. Just before we get to the next question, is there anybody here who is a bookkeeper? I'm trying to organize business for you. She needs a bookkeeper. Okay, please, you must connect with this incredible, aspiring consultant. Here we just connect. Now you must go and find somebody else. Business is in this building. Yes. So where's the hand? There at the back. There's two. Do you see them? Please make sure that you don't leave without connecting with them. Those are your people. Done. On to the next one. My brother, question.
I'm Sanbonen. I'm running a detergent company. So Umbuzo is gonna touch up So I'm aware the government gives out tenders, right? Tenders whereby businesses can give out their resources to government, fund governments. Government places, right? So, question Muti, how is the government going to make it easier for small business, since the right documents and the right people with those kind of tenders and be exposed to that kind of market with Babuele and supply the government with their local products? That's
okay.
Thank you,
Thank you very much. Should I go?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. My brother, SETFA is outside. SETFA is the Small Enterprise Development Finance Agency that will give you all the information about how to access those markets. Company registration, how do you comply? How do you get to a point where we see you are getting access to the things that you're talking about? We can talk the whole day in terms of different methods and different kinds of access to markets, but it is their role. They've got a special section. It is the agency of our department. So when I talk about SETFA, I'm not referring you to somebody that I don't know. They are here, they are in this room, they are also outside. It's people that we work with because they are an agency of the Department of Small Business Development, and they will give you all the information about how to access those markets. And I also just want to tell you, entrepreneurs, that when we say things, like everything that I say here, it's things that are indeed happening and that we can record. We are recording, this thing can be recorded. When I brought the compliance issue to the attention of the President, that we're going to keep on talking about small businesses suffocating. But look at this. And because I've got it on record, I can send it to her. So that, she's not going to go and say, just like everybody, a politician, the
The only thing when it's at the development stage, we are but within a short space of time, we're going to see changes. Let me tell you, even the president is signing documents now quicker than before. Before, it will take the whole of 5 years to develop a bill, a law to come up with, but everyone is responding to the needs of today. When we bring something to the attention of the president and on his table, he doesn't take all those years anymore looking at it and each going there and to that one and to that one. Everyone that works for government will tell you, and then you must resubmit it. Now the agency is on all of us, not on one person or one, it's on all of us. So that is something that I'm passionate about, and that is why I've raised it, I think, twice, and we've got a document now called GAIN. The president presented it the other day. Actually, now that exempting small businesses from that compliance is in that document because I put it there. And this, you can record it. I put it there so that small businesses can breathe, so that small businesses can. We must stop strangling them. We must give them space to breathe. And as I said, I'm going to take your numbers just so that I can send you that clip in Parliament so that you can just see that. Small businesses must comply with so much. It is really killing small businesses. I'm not going to lie to you. It's discouraging people to an extent that some even shut their doors because the compliance that is expected is unbelievable. And it's just too much. We must have a baseline. We can't carry on like we don't see it. There's a big corporation, there's a small business. You can't expect them to comply the same way. It's impossible. Thank you.
Thank you. We have one last question because of time, and then we are getting ready to announce the ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge winner. One of them today is going to walk away with the grand prize of not 50. If you didn't know, we took it up this morning. We felt very Oprah-ish with the giving spirit, along with our partners, along with Nedbank, to say we're going to take it from 50 to 70. 50 to 70. So we've got the last question.
Okay. Greetings, Minister. My name is Leslie Zbusiso Mnube. I'm a creative entrepreneur. And the company that I run is a printing company. Oh, by the way, sorry. Mama Kogega. We are compliment your bullies. So, I'm here. It's not a question, but it's a short pitch. Minister printing companies, I'm telling you, we do from small to large format printing. So can I please be listed as one of your suppliers? And to anybody in the room who needs printing or located here at Tembisa, in territory, that's why I'm there. Thank you.
To all the suppliers in this room, as Ekurhuleni Zandla. Thank you so much. I think we've covered all the questions.
Sure.
And once again, as now I'm going to leave the stage, I really just want to say that let's collaborate, let's work together. We will do our part. When we do our part, we will do it with you. You know, we will be with you where you are. We will meet you where you are. And we will walk this journey with you, hand by hand. Thanks to Bulelani and T. Thanks to Nedbank. Thanks to everyone that has contributed, that has supported this future of ours. And thank you to our awesome MC. And let's share Ekurhuleni Zandla foot.
Thank you so much. Mam Jane Sitole, we have a token of appreciation before you leave. And everything that is inside this bag, we have bought from the exhibitors who are here today. So we are very intentional about making sure that Telete we spend it right here. So it's a token of appreciation. You also bought as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mam Jane Sitole, Deputy Minister of the Department of Small Business Development. All right, Mo, are you ready? I can't win because if I win, I have to declare. But I'm so excited for the people who are going to win. Guys, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? The energy, so we've been doing this. Yeah, and I love your energy so much. You know that. Carol, please can we get her a book? The Get Things Done book. Mshayeleni izandla, man. Are you ready? The louder you clap, you make noise, the higher the probability that you could just attract a prize. So here's a lesson. One of the ways to get people to buy in is to offer them something that they're going to enjoy. You don't have to give it to them, but you can pull them in. I've just got an instruction that what we're about to do is very historic. And unfortunately, we can't do it when the energy is not at the level that we need it to be. So bathi ngibiza mapantsula futhi. Mapantsula bathi ngibize futhi bafethu. Bathi ngibize futhi. Kancane nje 4 to 5 minutes, and please ayike into angazi awukho esontweni la. Akekho umakhelwane wakho okubhekile. Awuyibambe kancane fo. Ubambe kancane. Awukho esontweni. I saw some of you, one of the guys from Amapantsula, une energy uhleli, yazi ufuna ukujive inhliziyo yakhe yazi ngifuna ukukhipha lesicathulo lesi. Nami ngisho guys, sekasi man, you are free, feel free. Man ngifuna ukujive, jivani. If you want to get up, dance. If you want to clap your hands, clap your hands. Bafethu. Amapantsula wethu. Zogalane stage, Zogalane stage, Zogalane stage, Zogalane stage. Let's rise up the energy like their name. Let's rise up the energy like their name. Asbashayeleni izandla. I saw that the minister spoke with this one, and then they studied because I'm Asbashayeleni izandla, asbashayeleni izandla. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, bafethu. Thank you so much for raising the energy. I vandag in Spanje extra time. Ispanile vandag. No, keep it up, Jense. To more bookings, to more performances, to more shows, and putting a smile on people's faces. All right, Mo, head strategy, insights, and consolidations, personal and private banking at Nedbank. This is our Father Christmas. He's got the great, Father Christmas. He gonna be telling us who's won. He gonna be telling us all the great things. Please watch the screen.
Our purpose as an organization is about utilizing our financial expertise to do good. We can only be a successful organization if the society and region that we operate in is successful. We have a huge opportunity in terms of the youth in our country and the potential that they bring. From a procurement point of view, it's making sure that we're building suppliers who are sustainable and how we enable women to be a lot more successful and ultimately that they can grow into bigger, better, stronger businesses. Financial inclusion is a priority of ours. We have to focus around growing the township economies, and I think we need to be a lot more innovative in how we're thinking about financing in terms of making a true growth opportunity. South Africa is so full of potential. As Nedbank, we have a critical role to play in terms of building society to be resilient, to be sustainable, and ultimately a truly transformed environment for the future.
All right, guys, clap. Yeah, man. I'm on the video, so you must clap. I'm joking. Firstly, I thought our honorable MC wanted me to dance when he said I must energize. So I'm relieved. Thanks, guys. That's a great performance. I see, I'm not too sure, but I wanted to thank the minister. Oh, Deputy Minister, Honorable Deputy Minister. Thank you for that powerful message, right? I think that message that she shared shows how passionate they are about small businesses. So I think we need to, be thankful about these opportunities, because normally just to get our honorable ministers or deputy ministers or even other officials at events like this is a challenge, right? So you're privileged, we're all privileged. But anyways, let's start with the competition. So it's not the preaching competition yet, in terms of the grand finale. I know, you're probably thinking, I must try the man, must try. But we'll get there. Guys, we did mention that we have two competitions. The Simply Biz competition, where you can win a free feature video from Simply Biz powered by Nedbank. And after the plea to go and see our bankers there, we saw some great uplift in that. So thanks, guys, for the guys who went and taken an opportunity. So we really appreciate it. And we hope that the video helps your business, right? Because we are here for you as Nedbank. Right, I'm going to announce the winners. Again, the rules are you need to be here first. So if you're not here, because I see some exhibitors are leaving, have left or whatever, but if you're not here, we move to the next one. And I guess that's the only rule for the Simply Biz competition. Right, the Simply Biz competition winners, how it went is that we chose the top 5 whose videos will be taken and they'll be featured on our Simply Biz website and other social media platforms, and you can use them for your platforms also. Number 1, okay, I'll do a mini drum roll. You can maybe do a mini drum roll for the guys. I'll mention all their names. Let's hear it, guys. What is this? Oh, you're saving the energy for the grand finale. Nori from Sweet Cleaning. Okay, while Nori is coming. Well done, well done. The next one. Well done, Nori. Well done. Thanks. You can go. Thank you. The next one is Lindy sanitary pads. Where is it? Well done, Lindy. Thanks. Can you stand here so you can do a photo op after that? The next one is Pretty Skin. Pretty Skin. Where's Pretty Skin? You have to be here. If you're not here, shame. Thank you. Well done. Well done, Lindy. The last two is, number 4 is, not number 4 by order, right? Just the 4th winner. The Perfume Co. by Peculiar Ops. Oh, they're outside. But they have to be here. So can we call them quickly? The Perfume Co. Guys, run out of time. My pitch contestants are looking at me like, aye, let's move from these competitions. Eh? They're not here. Oh, Nazo. Okay, while we waiting for her. While we waiting for them, the 5th and final winner of the Simply Biz feature video, when you register on simplybiz.coza, is, you know, guys, it's coming to December, right? And you need that khamere, right? Chovis Ginger as a winner. You don't have to be sitting there and brewing this ginger. It's pretty quick and simple ginger to do. Can we do a quick photo op, guys, for the winners, please? You can come up stage, Mama. Thank you. Well done, Ma. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, can you do a quick picture? Where's Tamani? Do you want to do a quick picture quiz? Okay. That's fine. Can we do one? Who's doing a picture? Oh, okay. They'll take a picture. Thanks, guys. Thank you. You can go off stage.
Are you? Oh, very, very important picture. This one. We need to get it right. So, Mo, please come stand here.
Okay.
And look at the camera. Then, Ozani. No. Two.
I don't buy it. Yes.
Yeah. And then just stand in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right, and what you're going to do, you're going to look straight into that camera. Give that camera your winning smile. You don't smile, we take back the prize. Smile, mama. These are our winners. Let's give them another round of applause. Ekurhuleni Zandla, congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay, the last competition from Nedbank before we go to the main Manguso competition. All right, guys, so this competition, just to reiterate, was for if you entered or sort of applied for a Nedbank small business account, or you already had one, which I hope you had one, and you went to show our colleagues, our bankers, that you had an existing account, you could win a free Nedbank point-of-sale device worth 1,299 for free. So we announced 2 winners yesterday, and we agreed that we're going to announce 2 winners today, right? Again, you have to be here. If you are not here, then okay, we move to the next one. Right. The first winner of the Nedbank point of sale or POS device for 1,299 when you open or show that you've got a Nedbank small business account is Muiponi Aesthetics Pty Limited. Where is she or he? Muiponi Aesthetics. Abate. Oh, you must scream, otherwise I'm going to move to the next one. Well done, well done. Guys, can you clap for her? How? What's going on? Well done. Can you have a picture quickly, please, guys? Photo up. Thank you. Thank you. Well done, well done, well done. And then the last winner, before we move to the last competition, not the last competition, but the grand finale, Gussie Business Challenge, is Victorious Regalo Pty Limited. Bapio, Bakokai. Victorious. Yeah, victorious. Excuse the pun. Are they outside or? I have to move to the next one if they don't come in the next 20 seconds. I get the rules that say you have to be present, right? Ukon. Can you check? Maybe call the other one so you can take a picture. Victorious? We need you on stage, Victorious. Okay, Abeko? Okay, so you also, Abeko, Victorious, to be victorious. All right? So the next winner, or the last winner, of the free POS device, obviously the first one, as you mentioned, will be given as a complimentary to the grand final, the Gussie Business Challenge grand finale winner, right? So there's 5, but for this one is Bukamo Sobene Logistics. Hey! Yeah, good. You're keeping me on stage for too long. Bukamo Sobene Logistics. Yo! Right. Okay, now I'm calling the last one, guys. Hey, and now we must ask for your company registration. Next thing you're saying Bukamos and you're not Bukamos. All right, the last and final draw contestant is Scholar Valet Services Pty Limited. Ah, Yamon! When you are here, you get rewarded. When you are here, you get rewarded. Well done, my brother. Well done. Can you carry this POS device like you for the picture there? Well done, Well done. No, bring that POS device. We're just going to take a picture there. All right. Now we've got to the important, the business side. You know, they call it the business side of the competition. Judges, can I have you on stage? Judges, can I have you on stage? We're going to have to excuse 2 of the judges. They did excuse, sorry, the one judge excused himself. Gents, can you show the judges on screen also in terms of the pictures there, if you don't mind? So we cover all our... You're still busy? All right, we're still trying to finish something there, conclude. Just for us to give maybe a last feedback, I'm going to put my judges on the spot. They all really wanted to give one more feedback, just one more holistic feedback. And they said they want to speak, and I'll give it to my esteemed judge here. She wanted to really give us feedback.
Sanman, firstly, I wasn't there. So, whatever the scores, I wasn't there. But I'm joking. Well done, guys, for the 6 that have pitched. I know it's nerve-wracking to pitch and to pitch to hundreds of people sitting and listening to your ideas. And sometimes you want to protect your ideas because, hey, abantu bayatshontsha ngithi. So mhlambe kunezinto enizishile because usaba ukuthi bazotshontsha idea yakho. But I think most importantly for me is ngishilo saying knowing your audience is very important. And tailoring, so you need to be agile enough to say, yini fanele ngishiye, yini fanele ngifake, knowing who the audience that I'm pitching to is, right? I was still missing for many of you the commercial strategy around it. So pusha into zen guti ngina 1,000, ngifuna pusha to 5,000 a week or whatever it is that you're trying to push. That then helps us understand the growth path. And for me, so as one of the judges, we're deliberating, what are some of the things that you're looking at? And because I've done this 100 times, I've charged my programs like this 100 times, I'm very stringent on what I am looking for because I want to make sure that you are ready for other environments. You're not just saying, ngipiche kasi, therefore ngizoyikhipha kasi level. You understand? You need to start thinking about where am I taking this business and what do I want to, kind of the message that I want to deliver all the time. And your pitch has to be refined to speak to whatever audience that you are pitching to all the time. So if you're speaking about money, make sure that the numbers are showing more than anything so that it helps the person that's going to give you money to say, ngiyayibona into ehambayo la. Yeah, for me, the money element is very important. Speak about the money, speak about how much you are making currently. And I think the one thing is, whilst the ideas were very exciting and we're all excited, like one of the things we need to work on is the commercial, the business model itself. Because once I started asking numbers and I was doing the numbers, I'm like, it's not make sure some way. You understand? So finally, because sometimes as entrepreneurs, and I'm now speaking to the room, is that we get so married to our ideas and the excitement of the ideas that we have, and we don't do the numbers check and say, I'm putting 8 hours, 9 hours a day in this business, but in Pumano, 2,000 a month. Yenzi sense lentole. And then you start divorcing yourself from the idea. You start looking at, does it make commercial sense, or do I need to abandon the business and look for something else? So as an entrepreneur, do not get married to the idea that you are selling. Get married to the business solution so that it can become scalable. So I think to the 6 that pitched and to everyone else, go do the numbers of your business today. Do they make sense for you to carry on with the way you're operating today? Or is there something that needs to change for you to get to the next level of scale? Ngiyabonga.
Thank you very much. I'll just be brief. You would have seen what happened today, right? Yesterday you pitched for 3 minutes. Today you pitched for 5 minutes. Next time you'll be asked to pitch for 10 minutes. But there will come a time where you'll be asked to pitch for 30 seconds. So what it means is that you need to prepare your pitches in segments. You need to know that if I'm given opportunity to speak for 3 minutes, what am I going to address? If I'm given an opportunity to speak for 1 minute, what am I going to address? So that you are able to streamline and be able to align your messages and the key points in your presentations. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. I'm sure we're ready to move to the business of the day, as we had mentioned. Just to repeat, guys, for anybody who's not here, is that we're going to give prizes to all finalists, right? To reward them in terms of getting to the spot. Being a top 6 contestant in a grand finale is challenging. So as we had mentioned, from 6th place until 4th place, in no particular order, right? Unless we want to order them by no particular order, they'll be winning 10,000 rands each. Right? We thought that that is very important to reward everybody as part of the Grand Pitching Challenge. 3rd place will be getting a total of, Nisakumbula, you guys remember how much? 30,000 rands, right? What is it, guys? You don't even know. Who knows? We might give them a book. 30,000 rands. Guys, can you give this lady a book here? Thank you. You must be here. You must be awake. And then we'll be giving away to the 2nd place prize winner. Ini? Okay, the gentleman there in the red shirt also. He was the first one. I'm trying to wake you guys up, guys. Come on. This is big news. Are we ready, Smo? I'm going to hand over to you. And you obviously know what the grand prize is for the winner, right? Yee! Yee! Gentlemen, there, book also, please. Thanks.
All right, thank you to our judges. Judges, please have a seat. You will come back. Yeah. I must be... All right, so this is how it is going to work. I am going to call you from... You know, they say that... but everyone is a winner. But not today. Today, Kambagama position today. So, Mo, please join me on stage. I'll start with position number 6. Excuse me, 5, 4, 3, and then I'll bring 1 and 2 to the front for you two and try and decide who's taking it home. All right, so in position number 6 for the ultimate Kasi pitching challenge, this finalist will walk away with the grand prize of 10,000 rand. Can we get a drum roll, table roll, stool roll? Ladies and gentlemen, the finalist is Pule Famutlou. Pule, please come to the front, my brother. Soweto Drift Academy! So you'll stand right here in the middle. And please look. All right, do we have one with you as well, Mo? Have you? So when you come to the front, just very briefly, team, please can you assist? I've been told by the team that we need to remove the chairs off the stage. It's going to take us a minute, 2 minutes. My chance, please quickly help ushers so that we can see the money. Because it's all a good stoolers feature zero. They say it's Tombes bonus 1,000. Ganti suknige 10. So gents, please can you quickly remove the chairs off stage? Thank you. While this has been done very quickly by the team, just share with the person on your left and on your right for a minute. You don't know them, I know, but just network very quickly, a minute, while they're sorting this out. If you had won the 70, what would you do with it? Armchair. If you were the winner, what would you do with that 70? And put yourself in the shoes of the winner. 70,000 grand prize. going to do? Are you going to manufacture more candles? What are you going to do? Upete 70 na key into your account. What do? I need to Zambula. Business, groove. I saw one next year, yeah, boy. All right, let's move right along. Can I have your attention? Thank you very much. Thank you, team. In 5th place for the Ultimate Gussie Pitching Challenge, can I get a drum roll? Can I get some energy? Ladies and gentlemen, position number 5 is Tepo from Sidekick Tracker. Sogalam Tepana. Please look straight into that camera. Kuparam Shapeling Mato one more time. Fantastic. All right, so they were 6. 2 were out. There's 4 to go. In position number 4, you know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. Ladies and gentlemen, position number 4 is Zinandendava from Queens Greens. All the way from the Eastern Cape. Ubuya Eastern Cape azoyilanda Tembisa. Ubuya Eastern Cape uzoyilanda Tembisa. Now ungasuka eTembisa uyolanda Eastern Cape. There are no boundaries. So 3 left. And what's quite interesting is that the top 3 are sitting right next to each other. So you can imagine the prayers that have been said. You can imagine the eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the last 3. And in position number 3 for the Ultimate Gussie Pitching Challenge, the prize is so the prize is 30,000. Can I get a drum roll for our bronze winner? Ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd position, it is Mr. Tsiani from Opline Group. Tarim Shapeling Matsoho. Fantastic. Those who saw his presentation, Mr. IBM. Sebetsaka 11. Fana Lokshin, Hotman Lako Lokshin. All right. They were 6. 4 were out. What we can tell you is that there is a male and a female. This is big. This is big. For those of you who don't know, 2nd position will walk away with 40,000. 1st position will walk away with 70,000. Grand prize. You know when you're nervous for someone, you are not pitching, but you're nervous for them. What I'm going to ask is, I'm going to call upon number 2. So can I get a drum roll? Ladies and gentlemen, in position number 2 is... We'll be back after the break. Parties inhliziyo yomali out here. So, our 2 finalists for position 1 and 2, please can you both come on stage? Asibashayeleni izandla as they come onto stage. So how this is going to work is this, because emotions can get high. Then I saw chumpy stage, and okay, I'm so glad I was led to this point. You will have an opportunity to celebrate with the winner if you came with them or if you know them. I humbly ask, please don't run onto stage. When we are done, you can take as many pictures, you can make as much. We want to capture this moment. So, what's going to happen? No, you can't walk onto stage either. I'm going to announce. So once I announce the winner, right? I don't announce who number 2 is, because then number 1 must act like they don't know they came number 1. Oh, is it me? So I'm going to announce who the winner is. And then once I'm done, the winner is going to go off the stage, and then we're going to give attention to the second finalist. You got it? Do you have it? Fantastic. Before we do that, I'm going to ask all the judges to please join me on stage. This is big. This is huge. To take your business to the next level. Judges, please can you line up behind our finalists? Our finalists, please can you come and join me? I am in the middle on this side, my brother. So I'm going to announce who the winner is. Once again, when we announce who the winner is, it's going to be great. Then the winner is going to be on the side, take a picture with the second finalist. The winner comes back, and then we're all good to go. Okay. Are we ready? You watching online, maybe you've watched the finalists today. Who do you think is walking away with this grand prize of 70,000 Rand? Tell us. Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is? Okay. Fortunately, you don't decide. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's historic. It's never been done before. We're doing it for the first time. Right here in Tembisa at the 7th Annual Township Economy Summit. The grand prize is 70,000 Rand. It's an honor and a privilege to announce the winner. I am going to ask that we give the biggest drum roll, lap roll, table. Oh, listen. When the energy is up, I'm going to put my hand up. So when I put my hand up, it means that we go silent so that we announce the winner and you hear exactly who it is. Are we together? Because if I announce the winner and all making noise, you're not going to get it. Are we ready? Give us the biggest drum roll, lap roll, energy, 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 energy. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Kasi Ultimate Pitching Challenge is Patrick Toki, live for Impacto Brands. Simshayeleni izandla, simshayeleni izandla, simshayeleni izandla. Patrick Doki from Life Impactor Brands is our winner. Linda Edward, please can you come onto stage? Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Linda Edward. Linda Edward is coming into position number. Let me tell you something very interesting. I looked at the scores. My voice. I looked at the scores. The point difference between position 1 and position 2 was 0.5. That's how close it was. Linda Elwa, congratulations. Linda from Lee Connect. So Linda, I'm going to ask you to stand right here in the middle. Linda Elwa goes back to Lee Connect with a grand prize of 40,000 Rand. And as you said, you're going to use this 40,000 Rand to reinvest so that you can have more ambassadors in different campuses. And Lee Connect, your GPS to education go to the next level. Asim Chaileni Sanda, let's put our hands together for, please can we come a little bit to the front, yeah? To the front. SK, let's capture this moment. Please look straight into that camera. Tarim Shapeleng Mato, one more time. Congratulations. 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 All right, let's bring onto stage the winner. The winner. So we had our ultimate, we had the Kasi Business Workshop this year in January in Soweto. Listen to the story, because it's encouraging. We had the Kasi Pitching Challenge in Soweto. Lifeway Mpato was one of the finalists. Amachita said Topsi. So afterwards, I got to see them. And the guys were saying, hey man, Hotman, man, we were not ready. But they said one thing which still rings in my mind. But Hotman, siabuya. Bati siabuya. That was in January, we're now in November. 10 months down the line, babuyi. So congratulations. Please, can we get a mic? Can we get a mic for the winner? So now you can, I listened to a lot of the entrepreneurs who go and pitch. And one of the things they taught them was how you position yourself. So there's this guy who used to do this engine pitching challenge. And when he starts, he goes, hi, my name is, and I am an award-winning entrepreneur. And people go, wow. So that's what you can say now. You can't say, yeah, I know. We are award-winning entrepreneurs of the Ultimate Kasi Pitching Challenge. My brother, what does this mean to you, and for your business? How is this going to help you take your business to the next level?
Wow. Number one, before I go there, my brother, Lungurum Kaka, I don't work alone. It's a team effort. That's my business partner. Everything we do together, glory to the Almighty God. I like when Tosh mentioned God. We are here because of him. Definitely, choose a second, my faith, election rising. What does this mean for us? Wow. Let me put inventory, aside. Scaling. I like, Sisi spoke something very, very important point that we didn't say much about money. And where do we go from here? For me, is making sure that we scale, but we don't want to scale too fast. I took the nugget from Tosh when she mentioned that as well. But making sure that we increase, and most importantly, adding to the economy, employing more, playing a role in the value chain as well, because remember, we've got a third party where we outsource our raw material from. So we also want to play a role there as well, and make sure we perfect this kulisikasi, raise the township, make sure we inspire others, we employ more.
Fantastic. So, Earlier on, he was asked about what the vision is. So where do you see the business? And you mentioned that you see the business as a blue chip company, correct me if I'm wrong, going global. I shared your story earlier on, and very briefly as we close, what are your words of encouragement to an entrepreneur that is sitting here, that is discouraged, but the dream still burns inside of them?
For sure. I said, Sbuda, if you remember earlier, I said there was a company working for COVID-19. It did us one bad, job loss, everything was shaded, But thankfully enough, when you partner up with someone where both of you carry an incredible vision, you're able to go somewhere. For us, from where we are, Lokshin Fruits is our first offering, which was Asekasi. There are more product brands which are going to still come after Lokshin Fruits, after we've positioned it. As I said, when you look at us, you're looking at Ourself Foods, you're looking at Pioneer Foods from Ekasi. We also want to go global. We also want to make sure our products are shared. So to the up-and-coming entrepreneur, one man once said something important to me. He said, your vision is the ability to see things other people do not see. What you see, I do not see. So never give up. Nothing comes up from quitting. If you don't know, we met him in Stratinacho. That's and my brother, he came out and the lighthouse candle, and he kept encouraging us at that, guys, don't give up, keep going, So again, guys, partner up, as Tosh said, encourage each other, we are not competing, guys. The pie is big, guys, the economy. I like to, my nugget yesterday from Mr. Chichi, did you see how much money is in the township, guys? Guys, let's keep it here, let's push our products, let's love what we do, Lokshin Rising Buffet.
Thank God! All right, so all the finalists, please come back onto stage. The individual photo, yeah, please look straight into. Please look straight into that camera, my brother. Congratulations. One more time. Please, can we just shift? Judges, can we shift to what's happening? Are you happy? All right, so can all the finalists come onto stage, please? So we just get this group photo with the judges finalists. Please come onto stage. Get the group photo. Patrick, Lungen, Mankreta yine, bafethu nyantipa, valana mafoni. Banbonile, ongzame mfethu ngicela imali yokugibela kusasa. My brother, Moja, are you see? Please, Mama, please can you look straight into that camera and look at the guy who's going to be able to guide you. Where should they shift? Can you see all of them? Please shift that way to Mo. Please, so. Yeah? Must they become closer? Must they? Yeah, but a bit of sequence, eh? A bit back. A line. Line, yeah. Line, yeah. Are we happy, SK? SK? Are you happy? Oh, where's the camera? This picture is very important. So there's the camera. My brother, please guide us. Can you get all of them in the, do you see all of them? Lesandra, Lesia, please, let's look straight into that camera. Give your biggest smile into that camera. 1, 2, 3, cheese. Congratulations! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can get off, bro. You can. Congratulations. Thank you very much. All right, we have unfortunately come to the end of the summit. 2 days, just like that. I think next year we should do 3 days. 5 days. 5. 6 days. 12 months. I want to funuxpana. So I'm going to hand over to Bulelani to close as he had opened. Just my parting words before I get off the stage. To every single one of you that came today, that came yesterday, siyabonga. You've got other things to be doing. People think that, yeah, you're going to the expo because there's nothing you could be doing. Some of you, you've left businesses to be here. So we want to say on behalf of T, on behalf of Nedbank, siyabonga kakhulu. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then the last two. The second last point from my side is every single conversation, Baula chat, keynote, page, yonke into, everything that took place in the last 2 days is going to be uploaded on our YouTube channel and also on our Facebook page. So for more information, like our Facebook page for your benefit. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can go back and rewatch and relearn, because it gets better through repetition. And then my last point, it is my dream, our goal, that you move from being in the seat to being on stage. So that next time when we do the 8th annual summit, you can come and say, last year, Benklei, today, I'm on stage. So take what you've learned and implement it. It's a wrap. It's been an honor. I'm going to hand over to Bulelani to close for the day. Danko!
Sure. No, man, mine is a very quick one. I think first and foremost, thank you so much to our judges. I guess it's the first time we've ever done anything where there's 2 rounds judging over 2 days. For your dedication and time. Thank you so much as well to the amazing entrepreneurs that have borrowed us their time to participate in the various panels. I really appreciate it, man. Guys like Toss Detergent, Nosso Sunflower Oil, I mean, the guy who's lighting up the country. And there's so many other amazing entrepreneurs. I mean, Fratelli, this amazing gentleman here, I guess who won the Kasi Pitching Challenge, and Alex has been supplying us with furniture 2 workshops over. And I think for us, we are very clear. Just give them a big round of applause. And I think when you sort of look at everything we try and do here, the marquee is owned by a black guy, the draping guy is black, there's youth owned, there's local, there's South African, the photography guys, the video guys, so many things. The way they bought the food for the guests that side, the guys outside there, because that's how you build an inclusive economy, in my view, a couple of steps into. So I think for me, it's just being intentional. You might not necessarily be able to, with that one project, cover everyone, but I think you touch, which is why I think even from speaker gifts, stuff that might be considered small, but the gifts from the speakers are bought from local entrepreneurs. The bags that you saw being given out were sewn by a lady we met in Mpumalanga, Kanyamazani, when we had one of our workshops, and I guess some of the gifts are bought through some of the guys here. So guys, I think for me, most importantly, our VVVIPs, which are the guys that are in attendance, the guys that are watched online, thank you. Because we don't take it for granted. You could have been anywhere else today. It's a Friday. You could have been at your business. It was a Thursday yesterday, you could have been there, but you decided to be here. My thing is that the people that whose contacts you got, please call them and follow up. You know, please call them and check in on them. Please call them. And I think for me also the amazing guys who performed over the past 2 days, Thank you. Ngiyabonga bafethu. A amazing young lady, Lisedi Langa. Thank you so much as well. We're growing together. Thank you. But most importantly as well, thank you so much to our stakeholders. Barakir, the right, correct color of money is green. I went today, they showed it. I've never seen so many speed points being given, pocket pause. I've never seen so many of these videos with the Simply Biz being given. But I think for me, it was such a beautiful, and that shows intention, how just they topped up that whole entire prize to say, no, man, let's make it worth it to the guys. And to the guys who were pitching, siyabonga bafethu. You know, because then I always say to people, I never look at this opportunity as we are not plugging you, but it's you plugging us. We are growing together, you know, because there's so many things that we learn from all the individual people in this room, because all of us are peers in this journey. So I think for me, siyabonga, thank you so much to all the stakeholders that have participated and all the exhibitors. Guys, let's give the exhibitors a big round of applause. They went, they stocked up, they bought merchandise to sell. Let us make sure that we take pictures of their products, put them on social media, tag them. It's going to take nothing away from you. Refer their business, their customer might be on your timeline. From me, thank you so much. See you guys next year, November, the third week of November. Someone said to me, it's quite strategic how you guys plan the G20, plan the summit around the G20. I was like, no, in actual fact, G20 planned themselves around us, because they've been doing this for the past 10 years. Those statements are not endorsed by our stakeholders so that they are not held accountable. But thank you so much, guys. Ngiyabonga bafethu, drive kahle, travel safe, sinqanywa blind. Please share the content. Siyabonga.